Good morning. I might have to turn that music down again. Let's go to 50 or 60. We'll wait for it to kick back up. Hello. It's been a while. It's been like 2 or 3 months. Yeah, I'm gonna go to 55 maybe. I don't know how loud it's gonna be compared to. Oh, I also think. No, my regular volume is actually quite low. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Give me a quick moment. Okay, all the appropriate places have been spammed. Alright, so I have this, because the whole super package was on sale, so why the heck not? That's too much text, I don't want to read. Difficulty, I think I'll just leave it on normal for now. Oh, okay, I was just gonna send me over there. So I'm gonna just make a new character. None of these are Psykers. I'm surprised. Portrait. They have some really good art. I mean, that's the quintessential dude Psyker. These are like clerics. Some of them are. These are the people that have the dogs, and I don't know what the servo skulls. I guess let's go with it. Why not? Being yelled at by birds. It's kind of a goofy face. That's more serious. Why did I get rid of my implants? Whatever. Whoa. That's like one of those old 1700s wigs. But I don't think that's a wig. It might be. These hairstyles are much better than the ones in Dark Tide. Wait, you can't make it. Oh, you can. Oh, there we go. Let's go with that. Ooh. Much better. Let's go with the white. There's no facial hair. Is there? Oh, it's probably gonna be way down here. Where's the goatee thingy? A little bit less than that. A little bit more than that. Ooh. That's kind of ridiculous. Oh, there we go. Cycling through the options is actually really slow. Tattoos. I don't want no tattoos. Make your first choice. No, I'm good. Augmentations. No, thank you. I'm good.
Excellence matters. Macro cannons, volley! Something of interest. I'll see you terminated. I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble. To arms!
I'll make it happen.
You
Death's hand reaches for me. Applaud my brilliance.
Fire at will! My supremacy is proven once again. Done and done. Looks like we have a problem on our hands.
That sounds like Gareth from the Thief series, but the original voice died, unfortunately. But that sound maybe the guy who took over?
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
That's a little less.
Fire at will!
That's also
My
less.
supremacy is proven once again. Done and done. Now that's interesting.
That one sounds like it.
Through chaos.
Empyrean, take this sacrifice. I will delight my masters with your demise. Whispers, guide my hand.
Lance batteries, volley! Engage the engines. Success is the only outcome I accept. I don't need luck. I have strategy. Time to reap the...
Didn't see that
Let's
one
go with that
coming,
one.
did you?
Let's see. Ooh, Voidborn. Birthed in the belly of a void vessel, or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured, to some extent due to the reality-altering process of warp travel, and to living in low or zero gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn, their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or a strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. Let's see, what is... High roll characters get... I don't know what that means. What's a plump? Oh, interesting. Fortune. A void character can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Additionally, these modifiers are pretty neat. Uh-oh. Why am I buffering? That's weird. Second. Forge World has... That's not terrible. Never stop shooting. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain plus 10 stacks of never stop shooting at the start of their turn. There is a stacks never of a percentage chance that the first attack this round will cause 0 AP and will not count towards their limit. If this effect triggers, all stacks are lost. Interesting. Imperial World characters can select any characteristic except weapon skill or ballistic skill at plus 10 to the bonus. Well, under 40% wounds. Imperial characters gain plus 10 bonus. No heresy. Imperial world character. Xenos are demonic creatures. Allies gain half this bonus. However, Imperial world characters' lores, lore warp are always 0. Ouch. I'll probably go with Voidborn. Oop. 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 Non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to reroll any failed attack. Survive after suffering lethal damage, surviving with 1 wound. Be smart. Anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus, the void character can instead use intelligence bonus if it is higher. Additionally, Voidborn characters can always upgrade intelligence even if their archetype does not allow it. Whatever. I'm going with that. Origin. Sanctioned Psyker. Yeah. What is the outfit settings allow me to? Oh, I can change the color scheme. I don't care, to be honest. What are the others? Yeah, the warp thing is pretty neat. Psyker, the Santic Discipline Master there connecting the Golden Throne to support their allies with holy might, stave off demons and heretics. All allies in a circle of 5 cell radius gain +1 psi. Okay, 1 plus psi rating divided by 2. Resolve until the end of combat. Every additional stack of this effect increases the bonus by +2. Per soul. Deal 1 plus Psyker rating. Psyker's psi rating +1 times resolve divided by 4. 2, 4 plus, blah blah blah. That's a bunch of math. So the damage is increased by 50% against Xenos, by 100% against Chaos Worshippers or Drukhari. I forget what the Drukhari are. Are those what the proper Death Cultist names are? No, that can't be right. Wait. I swear I just heard that recently. Look that up real fast. Oh, that is not what I thought that was. The Drukhari are mainly pirates and slavers who prey on targets across the... Okay, that's and by 150% against demons, and by 50% if the enemy is already damaged by the Psyker. So there's a lot of math that goes into that. If the Psyker is already damaged, blah, 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 or any of the Psyker's allies this combat, these damage bonuses also affect any damage bonus from other sources. That's insanely good. Psychic power costs 50 momentum and can only be used when momentum is 175 or higher until the end of combat. Yeah. We go with Santic. Although I think I did telepath last time. It was a long time ago, and I played on PC. It might have been. Oh, you get a diviner, I believe. Or I picked up some of these powers. I forget exactly. I think I went with telepath before. Let's see. Triumph. Upon solving the mystery of a powerful, psychically active Xeno artifact, you manage to destroy the creation of countless enemies of humanity. +5 Xenos. You single-handedly saved a pilgrim ship by stopping a warp breach while traveling through the Materium. +5 Persuasion. The power of your sorcery crushed a demon of the arch enemy and drove it back to the warp. Ooh, so not sure which one of these I want to do. Persuasion would be immediately more helpful. I can do that. Darkest Hour. You were accused of being possessed by a warp entity and forced into exile, leaving your soul forever scarred. Your sorcery caused a warp manifestation aboard a void ship, claiming thousands of lives in this. Ooh. Damn, these are all really bad. In air life. I'll lose 5 of that. Okay, so first level. Blade Dancer should be in a set, yeah. Alright. I will go with I think that one. I forget what a lot of this means. I remember what these mean. I suppose I will go with Officer. So then I'll go to either Master Tactician or Grand Strategist. Probably Grand Strategist. Although I could do it this way too. Also does... Nope, just these two. What does Master Tactician do? Let's go with officer. That's perception too. Describes how a character perceives their surroundings. Characters with high perception state. I can pick out a straight bolter casing in between day-to-day morass. Any chance to dodge? How much of this? Okay, good. Okay, so willpower reflects the character's ability to withstand the horrors of the warp, the terrors of space, and the dreadful opponents they are bound to encounter in the Coronus expanse. High willpower allows the characters to exert control over a crowd or interrogate a heretic. It also increases the chance of resisting negative mental effects of psychic powers. It does not actually tell me how it will help me with that. Let's see, did I lose? I lost logic. So I want to put some points into that. Fellowship represents a character's ability to interact with other creatures to deceive, charm, or befriend them. High fellowship will help a character find a way to approach a gathering of unsociable servants or to effortlessly make deals with treacherous merchants. Also affects persuasion, coercion, and commerce skills. I think that'll be good. I also do need some of that, but I also need some of that. Anyways. Let's go with that. Yeah. Void chip. Okay. I don't know what the difference is. 27,000, 25,000, 26,000. There's a modification of the sword class designed to deliver first strikes against, or fire strikes against larger enemy ships, not shying away from engagements with a superior opponent. 1.8 kilometers in length, that's pretty big. The mightiest void ship belonging to the dynasty. Every system aboard the frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys, pinpoint accuracy. Sorry, I'm stretching. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders, for hunting countless pirate Xenos and heretics in the Coronus expanse. Numerous von Valancius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the blah 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 dynasty. Edit name. What should I name it? It comes with the fire. I'm having trouble coming up with a name. I'm usually pretty good at this. Let's do the tried and true javelin. I never got to name my dude. Can I edit name? Random. There we go. Konstantinos with a K. Malachi. Someone's calling out to me. Let's do it. Actually, hold up. Let's Clement, Isidorus, Lazarus. Of course, they would have a Lazarus in there. Sigmund. Jabez. I think that's Nathan. Wilbur. Oh man. Wilbur from Mr. Ed. I'm so old. Alright. I didn't realize that it had finished loading, my bad.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Emperor of mankind, the guide, the ruler, and the higher power to which humanity offers their prayers for aid and deliverance. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. Oh no! They're already hinting at stuff. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. Have we met? Do you have a particular reason for disturbing?
Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Alright, so. Subject of the Imperium with the unique hereditary title, a rogue trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. Also, reuniting things, gathering information from Xenos, and, you know, bringing wealth to the Imperium. My name is Wilbur. And as to avoid any misunderstanding, I am a sanctioned Psyker.
I am aware of that fact. It would have been unacceptable negligence to have overlooked such a detail when compiling your profile. Fate bestowed upon you powers of witchcraft, and a duty to use them for the good of the Imperium. Yours is truly an unenviable lot.
The galaxy-spanning interstellar human empire ruled by the living god who is known as the Emperor of Mankind. Although, is he actually alive? Sort of. Probably.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here? You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. Oh. I don't think I ever knew I could just rotate the camera while in discussion. That's neat. That might be a new feature. Alcat is always tinkering and improving features and their understanding of how the game engines work, which is something I gotta give them credence for. So tell me about the one whose ship I have found myself. You say I am one of the rogue trader's heirs. So there is another candidate. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let's address it.
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
That was a sneeze. There. I'm gonna go with, who's the other candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough. I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that a ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities. So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium.
I'm not picking that one. That one seems a little, That seems a little, yeah, let's go with this one.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Let's seize the moment. Stay sharp.
Dignitate cadere, quam ignominia vivere. Habe fiduciam in Deo Imperator, ex tota corde tua. Disciplinam Deo Imperator, nec deficiamus. Sapiens deminabitur astais.
Oh, I was muted. Whoops.
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Oh,
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
course it is then.
Yeah. Alright. Wilbur, shoot! Don't let them get close. Malfunctioning servitor. So, servitors are... they're half lobotomized. And they are kind of like cyber zombies. Wait, where's my... There we go, okay. No, I'm just gonna shoot. Wait,
Not my area of expertise. Count me out.
it's not gonna let me do that. Whatever.
Forward.
Is that it? Oh, did I reload? I didn't need to do that. Okay. Good job. Good job. Anyway, they're, yeah. A lot of times criminals will be condemned to being servitorized. I don't think that's the correct word for it, but I'm gonna go over here and then no! Fudge. I told you to move, but he didn't. Oh well, whatever. He's probably still gonna go for that crew member. Wait, don't I have... I don't have any of those. Let's see, all allies. Of course, a miss. Dead. Okay, there we go. Oh, I can't. There we go, okay. Servo skulls, servitors.
Die.
Characters with melee weapons block. Blah, 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 blah.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, It should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Let's see. Voxcaster is kind of like a radio. Piece of technology used to communicate over short distances or to record sound. Yeah, they're basically radios.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
The Master of Whispers gives you a curt bow. Can I loot any of these dudes?
Let's see this through.
See, the wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. Yeah. Malfunctioning, blah blah blah. Lemon rust. Violet alloy. Black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern strange what? Barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. Massive golden amalgam. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue. As if someone captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock.
Venture forth.
That's neat. Strange object that resembles sea coral. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, I'm gonna change. Nope. There we go. Okay. I don't need. I don't need that. Occasionally be okay. Consistently no. Gray-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. Interesting. Unfinished exhibit. Oh, I could just click this. I'm dumb. Combat, chat, events, all. Ooh, I gain experience. I didn't even realize, to be honest. How do I gain access to my character? I don't think I do.
Forge ahead.
Yet.
Never linger.
I told him, like, whatever. Where am I supposed to go? Did I go the wrong way? Might have gone the wrong way. Oh, maybe not.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is a parchment-like skin stretched over a bound mass of sinew. Implants. Let's see, implants, there we go. Mechanical or electronic cybernetic substitute for bikers, the face twisted by a slight tick. The jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. I almost said stature, but I mean that also could have worked. Sort of. Not really. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. That's probably like a electronic digital storage device similar to a tablet computer. Yeah, it's like a PDA way back in the day. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Alright, let's see. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. The skills reflect the characters. Blah, blah, blah. The success of a test is determined by rolling a 100-sided die. Each skill test has a result of up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value less than the sum of both of the stated difficulty. And the value of the... that's a lot of math. I don't care about the math. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed, or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score and applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. Okay, so those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion 6 engages in xeno worship. There is no ways... There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several Psykers to do so, but it will give us the answer. I believe I could use my personal abilities to ascertain whether there is sorcery on Ion 6, but it would require going down to the surface in person. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first. No matter what means I would have to use, the riches of Ion 6 would be mine. Ion 6 must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rule the native apostates. I do not know? Question mark. I'll go with this one.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Xenos is the term refers to. Shut your mouth, Ethelthrad, before I decide to shut it for you. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Ethelthrad. Ooh! Ow! Scathing. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. There's my my portrait.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Ethelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
She has hair like Mom from Futurama.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Ethelthrad bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent for me?
You have seeded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Okay, the God Emperor, yeah. That was like the first one that popped up. The Sacred Relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with Von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
One of? Does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
I'm going to take a quick moment to grab some water, go to the bathroom, and uncover the birds. Not in that order, though. I actually let them out. They're out here with me now. Hey, come here. They're gonna be noisy for a little bit, and then they'll probably settle down. Probably.
Enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Oh boy. I was not actually listening to that. Blah blah blah. Oh, Loki is climbing up on the microphone arm. Hi, baby. Did I teach you to do that? Did I teach you to be annoying? Huh? Yeah, I did, didn't I? You're so cute. Googly-eyed little shit. Yes, you are. Let's see, I'm ready to take on the Psyker purpose. It's all too sudden for me. You're satisfied with Elthrad. Then what's... Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you.
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least. Oh, yes. You would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the Void Ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Navigator, a sanctioned noble mutant whose genes allow them to safely get... Loki, why are you dancing in front of my face, you goober? So she does it more. Safely guide a warp-capable void ship through the warp. It's not just sanctioned noble mutant. They are a type of Psyker. But it is a stable mutant gene. Which, I guess... I haven't actually looked up what that specifically means, but I think it means that it's a reliable bloodline trait. So they'll pop up frequently enough within certain bloodlines. And the warp is, you know, the immaterium. Sea of Souls, Empyrean, Aether, Soul of... or Sea of Souls. Warp space. Wow, you are so excited. Gosh, bird. Navigator. Translation. What are these things you speak of? I know what these are. I'm a void-born. Incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Ethelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Oh, snap.
My place is at the fore.
Abelard's gonna mess them up.
One fewer tongue. My faith strengthens me. For the glory of the Imperium.
Jeez, I don't remember that character, to be honest.
Death to non-believers. Just a minor setback. I serve the ruinous powers.
Ooh. That dude got wrecked.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Death to the weak. Brace yourself, Abelard. Out of my way!
Come on, Abelard. How are you getting your booty kicked? Whoa!
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduced to dust.
There we go.
Break their morale. Death to the heretics.
I think Mort has a melt-a-gun.
Chaos guides me. One fewer target.
I don't think I can actively attack that dude. This one, though. Oop.
A tactically sound approach.
Stay vigilant. Die!
That was fun.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
From what we have seen, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such episodes are not uncommon among voidsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks.
Oh, the casters are not working, or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the engine seer Prime before I can get a sense of what we are up against. Whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need them.
An engine seer, a tech priest whose specialization is the maintenance and repair of sacred machines. How could there be armed people in the ranks of the crew who would dare attack the Lord Captain? The rampaging servitors may be connected to what's transpiring now.
Possibly. Quite likely. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Happy budgie sounds. I think that's the one I shot. No, that's a... I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember whomst got shottered. Let's see. 21 XP. Okay. What was that? Also, where am I headed? I don't remember. Did he go this way? No.
Marching ahead.
Oop, what's this? Massive metal structure never stops moving for a moment. Light bounces. Blah, 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 blah. That's what's happening. There's still combat going on all around me. I'm just chilling. Hi, Loki. Oh my goodness. Hello. Jocasta Sourback. There he goes. Wrecking fools. Oops. Someone just died.
Ah, thank Providence you are alive and well.
I don't think I ever realized he had his ear replaced. Well, the outer part at least.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort? Pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgot serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A Psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's Psyker powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down.
Man, she is quite fickle sometimes in her dialogue.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear. Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Did he just tase me? No, he just straight up cold cocked the back of my head.
Careful, careful.
Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful. You must have hit your head harder than I thought. No matter. Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own volition, or I will spill it for you. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber. This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel. Why? Because I am following an order. What is happening on this ship right now has been in the making for a very long time. All that remains is to obtain what my masters sent me for. The Warrant of Trade.
You are a psyker. Hell yeah, I am. Blade flashes in the dim light. The drops of blood appear in your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. Oh no, you were wounded by the corrupted weapon, which led to the warp entity invading. Oh no. That's a servitor. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator. Ah, that's with a human likeness, so it's not a servitor, it's a cogitator. With a possibly... Oh, it's a... Okay, so yeah, it's a servitor with a built into a cogitator. Or fused into it, because it's a former human. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Cogitator, a servitor. Mindless cybernetic drones created from fusion of human flesh and robotic technology used to carry out simple manual tasks. Give me a second, I have to clear my throat. That was a lot of... Went on a long bike ride yesterday, and there's probably a bunch of dust in there. Which, you know, your body produces mucus to do stuff. Let's see. Tech use. Let's see. Tech use succeeded. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is this strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Let's see. An incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. I got 20 XP out of that. Hell yeah. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs and glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. Oh man, it's the Matrix. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after, I don't know how to pronounce that name, wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. You were wounded by the corrupted weapon, which led to the... I already read that earlier. I'm just gonna look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Everything used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber, anteroom, is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Examine the sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread. It has metallic... Oh, that didn't work at all. I tried closing Loki's mouth, and she was chewing on my thumb, and she still managed to be annoying. Like, verbally. Oh, I can't show the character portrait of the Matrix scroll. Show mine, though. Let's see, it seems... metal hinges in place. It seems that the creators of the... Shh, hush, hush, calm down. Calm yourself. Sentinel did everything to ensure the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Place your head in the Sentinel's paw. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes, pretend nothing. None of this has ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it the figment of your weary mind? I suppose this is the onset of warp madness they warn you about. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Yeah!
There is still another way.
Oh, he has a stealth device. Check the warrant chamber. Can I still can't loot anything. What's that? The enormous gate. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Oh damn, that is a. Let it be known that by my will, the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade. Blah.
Escort the child of the house to safety. Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by. Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Master, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection. Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent. Its relays clicking second after second passes. You realize the servo skull will not answer you.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the Warren chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Journal quests. Alright, so as the game story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated. New information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal from quick access, hold R2, use the D-pad, and then the L-pad. They're a stick. Select journal, then release, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Journal entries help you keep track of current events and guide your character on their journey. The Quests tab tracks the progress of the main story. Here you can find information about any quests you have accepted and their current status. Use the journal to remind yourself about the next step of your adventure. The Rumors and Contracts section also contain important information. Alright. I don't need that anymore. Oh ho! Hold injury permanent. Let's see. An injury that wasn't healed in time. It can be healed with a med kit, but requires a passing Medicaid skill tip. Hey, hold on a second. Sorry. Hey, get off my chair. Come on. Shoot. To see too many injuries, reduce character's resolve and causes traumas. What does trauma mean? Oh, I can't. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, what? I did that wrong. If a character who has received 3 or more injuries does not heal them in time with a med kit, the injuries become traumas. The number of injuries that cause a trauma may vary depending on the difficulty. Traumas reduce a character's resolve and also inflict additional negative effect, which depends on... Traumas can only be removed and fully healed in Rogue Trader private quarters on the Void ship. It's probably going to cost something specific. I have that because he punched me in the back of the head and stabbed me with a blade. Actually, he might have stabbed me in the back of the head. I'm not quite sure how that worked, but I have 0 reputation. See, when one of the conviction branches reaches bleep bleep bleep, but I don't know what these mean just yet. That's okay. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Features. I don't. There we go. Officer, Voidborn, Fortune, take it easy. Cooldown of focused efforts is reduced by 1. Double wall. Reinforced shields has a 50% chance to reinforce 1 additional random void shield sector. That sounds good. I don't know what that means just yet. I have not actually gotten that far into the game before. I have gotten past the tutorial.
Stay sharp.
Where you get to control stuff and then you go down to a planet. I don't think I finished up the planet. Can't go that way. I assume I have to go... The hell is going... Oh, they're mowing the lawn way down back there. Oh, I have to... Do I have to talk to you? There we go. Oh, heretics.
Run, fools, or fall!
Yes! That guy got wrecked.
Master! Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
An arcane cybernetic artifact that encases the God Emperor's physical remains entire and preserves them using stasis fields and psi fusion reactors. Voigtver. Conrad is a traitor. When we departed ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of the plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor! I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. Bandmaster, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora. Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within 1 round. The exact percentage of wounds is a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on difficulty of the game choosing. Injuries reduce character's resolve. Loki, calm down. Next. Once combat is over, wounds of all party members are replenished automatically. I don't know why he's freaking out. But any injuries they may have sustained remain. Those can be healed with a medikit. Medikit can only be used by characters who have the field medics feature, base skill Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid skill advancement at least once. Whenever blah 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 blah, Abelard can heal you. Hold down L2. Okay.
Every moment a chance for greatness.
What advice do you seek? We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
It didn't... Wait, what? Wait, hold up. There we go. Okay, now I need to arm myself, which, there we go. Alright. Gun. Swad. Actually, let's go with the other way around. Armor. I can't use that. Let's see what is. No dodge penalty. Adeptus Astartes equipment. Whoops. Let me do that. I wanted to read the thingy. 10% of armor kit cargo. I don't know what that means yet. Eldar Drukhari. Yeah, I thought the Drukhari were the the assassin cult sword peoples, but I don't know.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. all communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive. Lady Theodorus. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course. I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
So the Geller field, I believe, is kind of a bit of a force field type of thing again to protect against warp energies and entities and all that stuff. I'm surprised there's no codex entry for it though, for you to, you know, navigate to.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet. You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing? Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
The rulers of the Adeptus Mechanicus, they revere technology as the object of their devotion. They direct the endeavors of fabrication and lead the followers of the machine god in unforgiving crusades of ruthless acquisition.
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death. Come.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
I You will die screaming! Offering?
Don't you dare to cross us!
Come to chaos! Chaos guides me.
I am your doom!
Resolve influences how efficiently and excuse me. I need to plug in my Chromebook. Its battery needs to be charging. My budgies are throwing a fit. That's Meadow. She's the one throwing the fit, because she flew into the bedroom. 1 second. Determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. Alright, let's do it. Let's give.
Easy.
Oh, I will end up shooting my buddy pal here. I'm gonna shoot. Nope. I'll just shoot one. No. I'm gonna go ahead and... Hold up. I can go here, and then I can shoot. Yeah. I'm not likely to hit many of them, but whatever, let's give it a go. I killed 2. Not bad.
Such is the will of chaos!
Death to non-believers!
I took care of this one. I'm not interested.
There we go. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to check out what that other ability was, but whatever.
Just to the weak.
Oh, that would have been useful, but it's not. necessary. Oh, whatever. That didn't quite work. I selected the wrong square. Whoops.
Out of my way!
One fewer target.
Okay. Experience points. You can advance the level of your character and their companions, prevailing in battles, exploring the Coronis Expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. Once you've accumulated enough experience, your character gains a new level. Hold R2, select level up, blah 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 blah. Okay.
Let's seize the moment.
Level up. Let's see. Persuasion is only at 35. Commerce is at 40. That seems fairly decent for now. Oh, Abelard is at that. Wait, what? But I don't have... What? Why is it selecting that? Oh, Abelard's is at that. Mine's at 35. Okay. I was dumb. I was reading the wrong number. So, 50. 45. My commerce is only 35. What does carouse even do? It represents the ability to resist negative effects supplied by poison. Stimulators may give access to new dialogue options. Okay. That's a little silly how it moves like that, but that's cool. I like it. Which one do I want? I get a plus 10 to that. Warp stuff would be good. Sorry, she was biting me. So he has a... He only has a 30. Demolition. Athletics. Let's see. This goes... It represents characters traverse difficult terrain, for example, leap over collapsed segments. Let's go with that. Yeah. What is his biography? Oop, didn't mean to do that. He is dogmatic. Belief in the holiness of blah blah blah. Oh, and he has some iconoclast as well, which is interesting. What am I? Nothing. Nothing. Is there no way to, like, compare? Oh, there we go. Nope, it does not let me compare. Okay, now I can kind of compare. Six to 8, and this has a 7 to 11, but this one is last pistol, 5% dodge reduction. Oop, that's not the one I wanted to. That's what I wanted. Hey! 1 second. I have to go rescue one of my birds. Oh, no, I don't. She's right there. She blended in. She's just...
Venture forth.
Speaking as though she's... lost. I can't actually navigate, so it's gonna force me to go there. That's okay. That map is different than I remember. Actually, I'm not sure if I remember there being a map.
Death, I hear it. Here, on the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you, von Valancius, are a sorcerer too. Just like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of Psykers she wants one to replace her.
That's Edelthrad. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
The seer's words dredge up something dark and frightening. From the depths of your memory, your soul has been tainted by the influence of warp sorcery, and it seems you will never be rid of it. You survived a brush with a warp phenomenon sometime in your distant past.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks. Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Alrighty, let's go do it.
Let's make it quick.
Wait, why am I injured? What did he do to me? Yeah. And then... What?
Chaos, God! guides me.
Target's too far. Let's move up to here. And then use the lightning. I have to be careful because... Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to... How do I check? There we go, okay. There we go, momentum versus void degradation, or veil degradation. At the beginning of combat, veil degradation usually starts at 0. Veil degradation increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, and by 3 for each use of a major psychic power. Decrease by 1 each round. Alright, so it automatically heals itself. Dougie, get. Don't be chewing on my bike seat, you goober. Let's see. Let's expand this. Degraded state. While veil degradation is 15 or higher, she is just on a rant today. Chances of triggering psychic phenomenon. What is the psychic phenomenon? I don't know. Oh. Unsanctioned psychers using minor psychic powers have a 20 plus 4 times psi rating percentage chance to trigger. That's pretty high. Unsanctioned psychers using major psychic powers as a... I don't know what that means. What is it? It doesn't really say. Oh, what are we at? We're at 12. Hi, bug. Ah, there we go. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Can't do that, whatever. Just swap.
As said, so.
Voice command. There you go, dude. And then I can also give you that.
Out of my way.
Oh, he's gonna try and do a thing. He does have a gun, I think. No, he does not. He does not. Doesn't need one. Mess him up, Abelard. And then, not that one. Just regular attack. Yeah! The creature in the chair appears as if it has become... Give me a moment. I'm gonna go bring Meadow back out, and then I'm gonna close the bedroom so that she stops screaming from in there because it's agitating the other birds. I was super smart and got something to eat, which means that I had to like wait to chew and swallow it. Hi, bug. Wow, you just landed right on that. Give me a quick second. Okay, so the creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut. The two ordinary eyes as well as the third one. That's... Wait, what? Is 5 eyes or 3? What's going on here? Center of his forehead. Okay, so 3 eyes.
I believe Master of a Spider still lives. Well, the servants are dead. But the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Address Idira. What's wrong with him?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid. Dark drop. What? Okay. Rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind the black trail. Time short, the voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is clear, however, the navigator is able to produce human speech. Let's see, a piece of technology used to communicate over... Are you alright?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between body and... Get off of there. Chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment now slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Your scream is echoed by silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paradoxums of corruption. That's the void creature.
March thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings. Each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. But then his fit stops abruptly, his face drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose. Oh, that sucks. And there is purplish swelling around the eye. Oh, that's even worse.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Lord Captain, whose house each may souls never blur blur.
Let's see this through.
Ooh. Collect all.
Did you want something?
I Do I need... oh, she's already leveled up. Okay, she does not have a weapon over there. I'm gonna give her that. In fact... in case I need ranged on him, because that's a one-handed weapon. On my dude, what even? Blip, 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 blip. Oop. Here we go. Okay, so this is solid. I'm gonna replace. There we go, okay. Stop chewing on my face so much, bird.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Oh! Okay. He can't use it, but... why am I still injured? Oh, I'm not. Am I? I don't know. I can melee with that. Okay. I'm a sanctioned psyker. I'm not psychic awakening or that. The wielder of the staff, power level 6, gains the lightning arc. Power level affects damage of this. Yeah. Okay, so warp power and then solid projectile.
Marching ahead.
That should help. That should be good. I think I looted everything. What's that? Navigator's Sanctum is the private haven of the ship's guide to the warp death trap for anyone else. Or anyone left inside after translation to the empty room. I think they mean during, but whatever. Why is it not? There we go. That was weird. I need to shave my face apparently because Loki is just non-stop tearing at my facial hair.
Your ship's as good as ours! It's all over for you!
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot this...
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My god. My light. My emperor.
The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The young woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans your small party with an intense gaze that sets her sights on you. Wilbur von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
A malign metaphysical force composed of psychic energy that exists in an alternate dimension known as the Warp.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
Very well. We may leave it at that. For now. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic!
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
This Godwin pattern bolter was given to Sister Argenta on the day she took her vows to join the Order of the Martyred Lady. Unfortunately, despite its illustrious name, the gleam of its metal has dulled after years of travel and encounters with horrors untold. The sacred prayers... Sorry about that, a burp just kind of snuck up on me. Where was I? The sacred prayers engraved on the barrel have been worn smooth in places. With every shot it fires, another spark goes out, and the halo of sanctity surrounds this noble weapon. Must not have these features. Oh, I see. So it does single and burst. That looks like a tight fit. Like the pattern, if I'm reading that correctly, which I'm probably not. The spread on that seems really tight. Let's see, what is her other weapon? Just an auto pistol? It's a two-handed weapon. I'll give her a sword. I'll probably never use it. I'll probably just keep her in the back. If I remember correctly, she's really good at ranged. There are people outside. Okay. No, I want to swap to Abelard. Goods. Where am I even headed?
Let's seize the moment.
That's the way she came from. Oh, no, now I'm stuck because everyone is... There we go. That was goofy. I don't know where I'm supposed to be headed. Ooh, but I do know that I can loot this. Creative train injectors. Maglev impeller. It looks like ammo. Salvaged Omni processor. And what's this? Shipment of low sticks. That looks like food of some kind, so. I don't think I got far enough to actually figure out what that stuff is for. Oh, there we go. Okay. She's still fairly... Okay. That should be alright, I think, maybe. Probably.
Chaos guides me.
Oop. Let's see, what is this? What is... Oh, I was right. The spread on that is actually pretty low. But I don't want to... Alright, I'm gonna move, like... Wait, what was it? So if I move to the left... No. Down? If I move here... I think... Oh shoot, terrible at using her. Yeah, I screwed that up. Whatever. That's gonna hit him. But I can move. And then that should be okay. Hit nothing.
Was that you? Or...
Okay.
Death to non-believers!
Oh, I can do... That's gonna hurt, like, everybody all around. What happens if I do this? Oop. That was smart. I should have smacked that dude. Oh man. Ouch. Yep. Ah, okay. Plug you or plug you. 42. Can't hit you. 42. 42. 62. 62. Oh, jeez. I did not quite realize it had that much power in it. Only 11%. Let's go with 39, 30, 60. Oh. He is now badly wounded.
I serve the ruinous powers!
That's how it's done. They won't expect this.
What's this one do? Resolve. Do it, Abelard.
Crush the feeble. Rejoice in battle!
Zero % chance to hit that person. Massacred them. Okay. Whatever. Go ahead and reload.
Death to the weak!
Nope. Not a high chance to hit any of these, but still did. Reload.
Out of my way!
Fudge, I hit the wrong button. I don't know why I keep doing that. It's like impulse to hit that button. And I screwed it up, whatever. %6 and 10%. Let's see.
Without deeds is strength.
I don't know, man. Those numbers seem not accurate. She's wrecking fools.
I bring ruin.
I'm gonna give that to Apple. No.
Will do.
Cause I keep screwing up.
Guides me.
Super low chance to hit any of them, but hit all of them. Killed one. Alright, Alright, no, oh. Oh, he's already under the effect of it, that's why. Oops. See, it's like impulse to hit that. I don't know why. Because I'm dumb, I guess.
Victory is imminent.
Probably should have gone for... Okay.
Eradicated.
Yeah, she does not hit very often. Boy, that's okay. Let's see. I'm gonna toss this on Abelard because he's out in the open. Alright, despite my many screw-ups, I actually did pretty decent. Of course, this is on normal, so it's a bit forgiving, and it's still the tutorial. If this were harder difficulties... oh boy. Would have been much worse. There's nothing else to loot, I don't think. Oh, there's a... Are these more of the belly churn wheels? That sounds delicious. Machine Spirit Vaultlet. I'm not sure what those are. A set of icons. Machine Rite set. A set of sacred oils and cogitagrams that can appease the keeper of any technology. Provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with the device. An expendable item. Then... multi-key. Dougie, get off! 1 second. A universal lockpicking tool. Alrighty. Ooh,
Stay sharp.
Let's see. Golden Tokay. That's probably alcohol. It's like a luxury item. Possessed Demon Engine Heart. What? Rolls of synth leather. An exact replica of the Von Faust void ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicates the main components. Blah, 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 blah. Hi, Bug. You are so happy. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save. Quick save. There we go.
It won't open.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
So wait, which door am I supposed to go through?
Forge ahead. Never linger.
What's this door do? What's that do? I don't need a lockpick, I can just have Wilbur open the door. Restore power supply. Sweet. More luxury goods. Anointed purity seals. Actually, that sounds not luxury. These are more of the... Nope. That is other type of technology. Operator's gloves. The wearer of these gains plus 3 tech use. And what's this? Melted jar. Oh, hello. Let's put it on Wilbur. You might be asking, why did you name your guy Wilbur? Well, the random generator. Well, it wasn't quite. Whatever. Eventually suggested it. And it made me think of Mr. Ed. Mr. Ed's a good horse. Horses are good.
Let's see this through.
So, I went with that. Hello. Synth leather. More of this. And Void Sweat Ale. What the hell is a Void Sweat Ale? I am a casual when it comes to Warhammer 40k. Oh, hello. Yo, Wilbur, do your thing. Main character boy. Oh, okay. More melted charges, more medkit stuff. Oop.
Always striving for greatness.
Alright, what is this gun? Shotgun? Damn. Maybe I Oh, I know who I could put it on. As, what gun? I gave her something. Oh, I gave her an axe, didn't I? No, I didn't. So let's see what it says about the... Oh, well-maintained stuff. Those are, I'm gonna swap that onto someone. Let's see. Knocks enemies back when shot at effective range. What is the effective range? That. Range 3, maximum 7. So minimum range is 3? That kind of sucks. I mean, it's not terrible, it just kind of sucks for what I wanted to use it for. Hey, get. I guess I could put it on Abelard. He doesn't use that. I'll swap that to that. I likely won't use the shotgun. Doesn't work with anybody else, really.
Venture forth.
More goods to steal. I'm plundering my own ship. Which is silly. What is that? Electrified shardnet. Xeno artifacts. Jewelry. Oh, okay. Oh, that's jewelry. Grox meat rump steaks. What is a Grox? I don't have any way to access. She's heretical, damn. How do I check what their not these, not that. I thought she had. Oop. Oh, she was an unsanctioned psyker. This is actually what I wanted to see before. He's from an Imperial world, Navy officer, Forsaken world. The planet of Lyra lies in the deeper reaches of the Coronis Expanse. After a prolonged loss of contact with the Imperium, its population descended into heresy and turned to sorcery and forbidden knowledge to ensure their own survival and welfare. This character is an unsanctioned psyker, dangerous and uncontrolled. All psychic powers used by this character have a 5% chance to trigger perils of the warp, and are resolved as if the psyker's psi rating was +1 or level or higher. Interesting. Let's see, what is she from Imperial War? Also known as the Sisters of Battle, the warriors of the Adeptus Sororitas believe their faith to be a weapon far stronger than any steel. They strike their foes down with the holy trinity of Bolter, Flamer, and Melta, fearlessly striding into battle, chanting hymns of praise and calling upon the Emperor to aid them. And a lot of times it does actually work. She's a soldier. She's an operative. Warrior, I'm an officer. Let's see. She is dogmatic, heretical, and iconoclast and dogmatic, which is interesting of a mix.
Marching ahead.
The Emperor protects. Oh, she's gonna do it. Sweet. Did I level up? Everyone leveled up. Cool. Level up. Abelard. Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, they gain toughness. So plus toughness bonus divided by 2 deflection and blah blah blah, whatever math. Expose weakness. 1 second. The operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor. Oh, this is good against bosses. See, oh, there we go. I can just do it this way. I can learn how to use controls. Alright, so revel in slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. Soldier gains the following: plus 10 ballistic skill, plus ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. Nice. Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. If this ally is under the effect of voice of command, an enemy before and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains 1 additional plus 6 momentum. This ability cannot be used on the same ally more than once per round. That's fine. Okay, I think I looted everything. I believe. Hello. Oh, that dude dead.
Onward to victory.
That's a multi-key. Can't go that way. I can go that way. I'm supposed to go that way. But I'm gonna go looting. Open it up, Wilbur. This dude done died. What's this? Must not have the features Adeptus Astartes. Grants 5% armor. Nope. Collect all. I'm gonna put helmet on him. What is my armor rating? Oh, it's 20%? Is that what that is? I don't know what armor even does. There's the thing right there. Tell me. What does it do? Oh, I'm sure there's a... dictionary. There we go. Oh. That doesn't help. Armor. There we go. Armor is a parameter. A character or an object can have that reduces incoming damage by a certain percentage. Armor is always expressed as percentage. If a character with 30% armor would suffer 9 damage, they instead suffer 6, and if they would suffer 300, they would only suffer 210. 300 damage would be dealt to a character with 90% armor. They would only... That is... And see, that's easy math. I'm not gonna remember it, probably. Oops. Now I have to go the other. Oh. The roar of flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting. Yeah, I thought it was going to say an ear-split. Look, there's blah, 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 blah. I can words, noise and screaming. Yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. Theodora von Valencias.
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
She's not wrong.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
This is absolutely a warp entity. I don't even remember this part of the game, but that is absolutely what a warp entity would do. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deep-sea recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. That answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Dogmatic, walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Heretical, accept the offer of help. Take my pain away and give me power. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Let's go with Iconoclast. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors in your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing of the bellowing fire.
did she... it... go? Was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
I thought I could go that way. How do I can't get through there. Maybe I'm supposed to explode. So, oh, there we go. Ballistic skill.
I better myself through my service.
Here we go. All it took was severely damaging an ancient ship that can't be rebuilt.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Fire selector mods. Ranged weapon cargo. What's this? High octane promethium canister. Oops. Wrong button. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go that way. Okay. Adamantine hilt guards and reinforced thermoplast. That's more consecrate. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Lex Mechanics Goggles, +3 to logic. Oop,
All souls cry out for salvation.
Let's see. Can I wear the helmet with that? No. So I will put, whoops. I'll put the helmet on her. Oh, she has really bad armor. So that was actually a pretty good idea. Now I have the bad armor. Whatever. Whatevs. So let's go that way. I'm gonna
Let's see this through.
Oh. Let's go ahead and create a new save file. Oh, I can't go down there. Okay then. I've looted everything. Except for maybe, can I open this door? No. Let's see, this is clearly not Lord Captain's quarters. I think they have the same artist that they used for the Pathfinder games. The same artist for the character portraits, I mean. I came in from there.
Let's seize the moment.
There's nothing here. It's quite lavish. Oh, that's her bed. Bed seems a little small. Just tiny bit. Like lengthwise. She's dead, but oop. The murder scene looks like. Oh, I didn't get to read that. Murder scene looks like someone caught. Oh, still can't read it. Theodora von Valencia's, I think that's how it's pronounced, body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. Oh man, he was cool. Mort.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
No. Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere. It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, a small shard of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards by the desk. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. That is a broad term for a combustible fuel in the Imperium of Man. So pretty much any type of gas is promethium. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Ooh, I can read it straight up right here. Let's give it a second. Reports, accounts, dispatches. Upon a document that is starkly different from the rest is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol on it is vaguely familiar to you. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has determined our immediate assistance in our cultural cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrich van Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system. Aboard your ship, on footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of the Interrogator Van Kalox's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kalox himself will disclose the details of the mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. XC. Continue. Lore. Lore test succeeded. Sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora Van Alva, signed it with the seal of one of the Holy Ordos. Hey, 1 second. Holy Orders, Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium. I might have to go put them in their cage, which is weird because it's only been like 2 hours. Y'all should have been eating and whatnot. They're just being cranky. Secret police hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. What do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that?
Yeah, they're all being cranky.
Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Alright, give me a quick moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put the birds back in their cages. I also gotta clean the boy's water, because he just cannot keep it clean. Okay, sorry about that, I'm back. The birds are going to be cranky for a bit more because now they're in their cages and they don't want to be in their cages.
Tainted witchcraft. It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
What is this? There's a amulet, commerce, and
onward to victory. Stay sharp.
Benji.
I will do my duty.
I'll do it. But of course.
Chaos guides me.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
I know what to do.
I messed that up. Also, I didn't realize I was unmuted.
At your beck and call, an exemplary strike. It will be done.
Venture forth.
I don't know why they're making so much noise. Give me a second. Well, that's fascinating. They're cutting into the asphalt that they laid down a couple weeks ago. Why? I have no idea. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're gonna be at it for a while. I apologize.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Just one last sweep.
Let's seize the moment.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader. God, Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
I remember this incorrectly. I thought that the other heir was the traitor. I absolutely misremembered this.
We are out of time.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't...
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp.
Edelthrad, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Whoop, that's not what I wanted. I wanted Abelard up here, yeah. And then she can shoot those dudes down there. She can shoot... I don't think she can shoot those dudes down there, but she can at least shoot some dudes over here. And we should be okay. Ow. Why is it not? Whatever. There's a slight chance I might hit him.
Let's set this in motion.
I did hit him at least once. I should have used whatever.
Easy.
I should have done that differently, but whatever.
That is not my destiny.
I should have put whatever.
I took care of this one.
Onward!
Will do.
Follow my lead.
I must not falter.
I don't know if I was in the goopy stuff. It looked like it.
As said, so done.
Aw, man, I could have shot that dude. Rip.
No can do.
My ears are ringing.
Gosh darn, it just keeps knocking him down. Ah, no, I didn't mean to hit that. I meant to hit triangle. I'm an idiot. He got 8, or whatever. They got 8. Gosh darn it, why do I freaking keep hitting that damn button?
This is unacceptable. I refuse.
What? Why can't you heal her up? I don't know how to do this. Whatever. Lose this because I messed up a bunch of times and I don't remember how to properly do anything really. But why is he still down? Oh, he got shreked. Fudge. That sucks.
I know what to do.
Yeah, she's gonna go down.
Blessed be the hand of the healer. Doubt is for the weak. nothing.
I might actually win. Maybe not. Yeah, she died, and I'm about to go down.
I said, so done.
Yep. Your journey is over. Oh, fudge. If I hadn't accidentally skipped so many people's turns, because I hit the button kind of on impulse. Alright. This should be better. Maybe. Alright, let's... There we go, that's good. I don't think I'm gonna give it to Abelard. I think I'm gonna give it to her. There we go. Do I have to see them? Okay. That's actually probably a better-ish setup, maybe.
On it.
Yeah. Yeah, killed at least one of them. That's good. Shoot, I wanted to keep him within range.
Indeed.
I almost hit the button again. Gonna get attacked, but I want to back him up. No, not there. I want to back him up to here, I believe. Oh, he parried. Good. Perfect. Actually, I kind of want to move back over here.
As the Emperor commands,
Killed one. Damaged the abomination. Good. Perfect. What does this do again?
Break them up.
I am your doom.
Moving out.
For the glory of the Imperium.
High momentum.
Wait, why did he just take damage? Someone is being noisy outside. There we go, bleeding. Whoops, you just killed a crew member. Crap.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Stay vigilant.
Oh, that dude got splattered.
Weather the storm!
Weapon at the ready. Death to the heretics.
Bloody yet still standing.
Ah, shoot. Okay. Oh, I didn't need to move. Whatever. I misread the lights there. Whatever. Can't be targeted yet. Can't be targeted yet. No, I don't want to go up against the fire.
Anything else? Will do.
Maybe I should have given him the axe. Yeah, I definitely should have given him the axe. Fudge.
Follow my lead.
What the hell just happened to that one person?
My prescience has failed me.
I'll do it.
What the heck, man? Whatever. The freaking aiming system is more bonkers than XCOM. I keep forgetting that I have her thingy I could have used. Whatever. Well, that sucks.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Finally.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Whew. Yeah, that was much better. Since I only skipped, I think, once? Fellowship, let's see. Persuasion. These are good. Yeah. Be smart. Anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus of Voidborn, character can instead use intelligence if it is higher. Non-damaging ability grants the ability to reroll any failed check. Let's see, how often can I do this? For one round. I think this one would be best. Yeah, let's do it. I may have just made a fatal flaw, but whatever. kind of like that one. Okay. Fatebringer. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power gain an additional 7% armor penetration. That means they do more damage. A natural luck. When the Psyker uses a divination psychic power on an ally without a natural luck effect, that ally gains a natural luck. A natural luck, when the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead. And the unnatural luck, that's pretty good. Oh, that's a flawless plan. Every 9th successful dodge and or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker plus 2 additional AP on the next turn. I think this one is probably the best one. Wait, hold up. Yeah. I'll go with this one. Reach. Oh, I already have this, which gains plus 8% critical chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Yeah. And what's this one? -2. Yeah. How do I tell if they're
I forge my own success. Marching ahead.
Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain a +1 bonus to damage until the end of combat. What's this? Mantle of Heroism. Requires Iconoclast. Follower. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. Yo, that's good for Abelard. What's this? Blade shard. Oh, blade made from a mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Alrighty. Wait a minute. He has a thing on him. Can I talk to him?
I'm at your service.
Yes. Oh, I forgot to... Oops. Oh, yes. And then that. I'm going to... Wait, what's the difference? Oop, blip, blip. Info. 7 to 9. Cleave. Oh, 5 to 7, actually. What's the difference between cleave and swing? Oh, this one doesn't have a... But it has a swing. I don't know what sweep does. Axes have a special attack that inflicts bleeding. But what about... Why does this not have it? Ooh. Yeah, I'll keep the sword on him. So it was not actually a terrible thing. Wait a minute, I thought it was two-handed. Can she one-hand weapons? Oh, that's that's one-handed. I thought I had a two-hander. Ah, you know what? There. Because he's got the shotgun, so that gives him range. Whew, excuse me.
Onward to victory.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Old man, he was never going to make it. He was mutating right in front of us. You just ended his suffering sooner.
Can I get past? No. Okay, so I guess we're kind of done.
Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long. Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Restore the Fox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a...
The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing, while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. Yeah, be gone, Phantom!
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
I completed the prologue. I never defeated the Master of Whispers, or whatever his title was. Open the cargo management screen to learn more about the cargo on your flagship, the amount, the types, and the percentage of cargo being filled up. On the cargo tab, you can see details about the items packed in each cargo slot. If you need to use an item that is already packed, move the item back to your inventory. Cargo is needed when trading with merchants. You will meet them soon. Okay. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, muttering something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. Cannot help but notice that the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Yeah. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers, Abelard Grimaces. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. Excuse me, I had to burp. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. We succeeded in tracking down Warhammer for Boy Vugabard. Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. These ships are massive, by the way. They're basically cities. May still be skulking in but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear we are now 1 shuttle short. I am afraid that it will be some time before before he answers for all he has wrought. This is altogether more. I do not wish to be. Yeah, okay. I absolutely want to be the rogue trader. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Can I save? No. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Wilbur von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Yawn. I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer in this hulking rig, Abelard. Give me the the major problems. Perhaps you would introduce those present to Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. I mean, that's obviously going to be a tech priest. Vigdis Suriata of the Ptoleman line, our new Voxmaster. Piece of technology. Oh, it doesn't even like. She might not be a tech priest, but she might as well be. It is an honor to serve you, your lordship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow, a Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Cat. She's the communications officer. Beside her is Ravor, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain, that's me, and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. That's that dude I met before. Here he is. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives a sullen, "Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief." And lastly, our high factotum, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. That's basically a quartermaster. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. "It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard." In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew works to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah, machine god Omnissiah, a supernatural entity, god of all knowledge, worshipped by the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Omnissiah is like a shard of one of those space dragon things that rules the what you call them? I just had it for a second. The space skeleton Egyptians, basically. I just had it. Anyway, Necrons. There we go. I got it eventually. And then the avatar of the Omnissiah is believed to be by the Adeptus Mechanicus to be the God Emperor. The 3 officers salute. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadendrites. That's the rulers of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They revere technology as the object of their devotion. They direct the endeavors of fabrication and lead the followers of the machine god in unforgiving crusades of... I think I read that earlier. Tentacle-like robotic limb prosthetic surgically attached to the spine. I did not know that part. Thank you, Apodog. Greetings to you all. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Wise, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master, I am never going to say that name. Wise, I think that's it. I'm too, I think, Anglicanized, whatever, to properly say certain words, has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valancius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as possible. The Astropath, powerful sanctioned Psyker who can send and receive messages through space using their telepathic abilities. I may have accidentally called the Astropath and the Navigator the same thing earlier, because I'm a dingus. I'm a goober. My budgies are yelling. It is equally regrettable that two more individuals worthy of mention could not join us at the briefing: the Master at Arms and Confessor Adalbert. The eminent Adalbert must see to the funeral services being held for the fallen officers, of whom there are far too many for him to take leave from the chapel, and Mistress Sauerbach, who has replaced her late predecessor as our Master at Arms, is currently leading the search for the surviving agents of what's his face. All others present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record of proceedings. Infernus Master Heinrich Monte. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been complicated. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Damn, we went through 4? Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He has taken the heat, so to speak. I will listen to the fact. Yeah, whatever. I'll just go in order. We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the Tech Priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members. I thought the ship only fit like 1,600. I must have misread that. Unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which is easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up for our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. I believe I was supposed to drop someone off on that planet. Or pick someone up. No, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to. It was the previous rogue trader was supposed to pick someone up on a different planet and then drop them off on this planet. So I don't know. It is someone from the Inquisition, though. Let's see. The planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale rogue trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter of the rogue trader. That's me. Abelard. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Oh. My controller should be fully charged by now. 1 second. Deleting all my notifications. There we go. Drive Master, I will hear from you now. Zira Talar. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. I can't replicate what that would sound like. If I were on my PC, I could, but I wouldn't, because it would take too much effort. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charges is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging the sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must report that the Engine Seer Prime, Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him at a most terrible loss. There is one thing my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the we require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate? Oh, I know what he says. I know what they say. She, my bad. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. That's, what's his face? Helmsman Raybor. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut the long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ships sound more or less, but without a Engine Seer, Prime, and Navigator. That's right, I need a Navigator. Fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. The first option would probably be the worst of that, because it would be a much longer thing. Being melted into the bulkheads pretty much immediately would be rather merciful, to be honest. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of good luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. See, that's the ancient organization of noble mutant families whose genes, oh yeah. Yep. Stable bloodline. sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for your good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. That's a promise of help was extended to you by the nightmarish demonic entity that spoke to you on the bridge during the ship's... Yeah. Raver. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands. Or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, I didn't expect them to swear. We can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the promethium in supplies last, and if any thick as Grok's shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Ashar Nadalamo? Something like that. Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. Ashar. The Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt out. Without thinking, he casts another look at you before turning away. I'll apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer dead. Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. He looks up at you. But I've heard of you. Yes. Oh, yes. Your fame reached even as far as the Expanse. Can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. He adjusts his uniform and stands ramrod straight. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight if that is the Lord Captain's will. Fame. Your illustrious glory made you famous, far beyond the bounds of... What did I do? I don't remember. That must have been one of the origins that I did. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer prime and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can be carried out at Footfall Station, home of the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. I've never made it to Footfall. Let's see. The massive void port on the edge of the Coronis Expanse, and a notorious hotbed of vice, trade, and rogue trader intrigue. Hell yeah. What can you tell me about the system in which we are currently find ourselves? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point, Mistress Tolomon. We are in a Rykad star system, and our voyage here has undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. I need to put on my hat real fast. The sun's starting to come in. There we go. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages that produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. Augurs. It's the sensor technology that allows void ships to scan planets, spot enemies, and obtain various other kinds of crucial data at great distances. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we might go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what void is going on. Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Nice. Abelard says, Your Lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternal esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, and the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. I would be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk that was signed XC. You are referring to the contents of that note, I presume?
Is that so? And what is the task with which she was entrusted?
What if I choose to simply ignore this so-called commission? Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with this one. Yes, quite right. XC, Xavier Calcazar. Now that's a name. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Kalox. I remember that name. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system. Oh, I guess I was supposed to pick him up here and then deliver him to okay. I misremembered how that was supposed to go. We must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite, or the Governor Rykad Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, Your Lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer you words of encouragement. But then, Idira, Sister Argenta,
Explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Damn it! Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. It's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell, but if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything, Mr. Salas? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Oops. I was just continue. Okay, good. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge, and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Everyone bows. Use the system map in the center of the... Oh, that was neat. It's on a servo. Bridge officer, bridge officer. Let's see. What's her face is over... Not over here. I think she's on the other side. I vaguely remember how to navigate. No? I could have sworn she was over here. Oh, I can't cross that because that's actually a physical wire going across the thing. That's kind of neat, but also annoying. Let's see. Argenta. Isn't that the fire suppression guy? I think this is my manual save. I don't know where she is. She's somewhere. Abelard. Oh, she might be over, down, over. Not on this side. She might be on the other side. I forget exactly. This is where I was fighting that demon. Well, the mutant slash demon abomination. There she is. I knew she was over. don't remember her having white hair though. Oh, it's a cowl. No, it's a helmet. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idira turns her head toward you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. I must take my leave. Things are strained between you and Argenta. Isn't that right? Oop. I'm being summoned by my boy. I'll be right back. Okay, the birds are shouting at me again. Oh, I forgot to put my hat on. There we go. Hello, hello. Let's select this one.
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices, ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head. Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Alright, let's see. A scattered, poorly explored region on the frontier of the Imperium, full of fearsome Xenos treasure, heathen worlds, and the echoes of ancient doom. Astronomicon, the psychic beacon that helps navigators to triangulate a course for their void ships through the warp. So they sacrifice like 1,000,000 Psykers or something a day to keep the Astronomicon working. It also supposedly anchors the whoa, my stomach just like rumbled real loud. It supposedly also anchors the Emperor's soul to his body so he won't die. or something. I'm not sure they actually know that that's what that it's doing anything like that. But whatever. And yeah, they use it in navigation mostly. The Imperium, the galaxy-spanning interstellar human empire ruled by the living god. It was known as the Emperor of Mankind. Except for he's been, I mean, he's still there. He's not dead. People do interact with him, but when they do, it's it's not a pleasant experience because it's like a lot of voices all at once, and the psychic pressure is intense.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to Psykers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
Well, I'm still gonna go there because, as you said, a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to that place.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead, in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
Tell me, what did they turn into? Come on.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Oh, she was the one who melted them. Not the void. Or not the void, not the warp. That's what I meant to say.
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every Psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick Psykers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time. Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards, all so I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the Fawn Valancius dynasty. A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Well, that's awfully devoted of her. Oh, I wanted to look at a potent alcoholic drink of varying quality, widely available across the Imperium. Nice.
Of course, Lord Captain. You could ask yourself that question, eh, Lord Captain?
I like how you could ask you the cursor over it. You are a Psyker.
Every Psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it. Training, habit, and a little Amisec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow. Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight. Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster. All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now. All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Adira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now... None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice. What are you talking about, Lord Captain? Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut. If it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have. Of course.
Okay. Sorry, I was working on some pin feathers on my boy. He's right here. Hi, boy. Come here. Hi, buddy. Hi. Don't walk on the microphone, you goober. What's up, buddy? Hi. Who are we gonna talk to next, huh? I don't think there's anybody down here. Bridge Technomat. What is a Technomat anyway? Because I don't... That's a term I am unfamiliar with. Hey, OMG, it's Sonic! Oh my goodness. The Sonic? John Sonic himself? How you doing? Whoa, hey buddy. Sorry, I have a bird on my microphone and he just almost spooked. It's okay, buddy. Yeah, you're okay, guy. I'm talking to people. Where was I before? Oh, I'm gonna work my way. There we go. I'm gonna talk to her. Breakfast? Damn. Yes, I am on. I only stream from PlayStation 5 these days. It is also on PC, but which is where it started. But Owlcat games are now all on consoles. What's up, buddy? Morning. Oh man, I haven't eaten yet. It is 5:05 p.m. No, that's not true. I had a protein bar, so that was a lie, accidentally. A thin, pale woman stands out amongst the rest of the crew. There's a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. And you see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. May I serve you, Lord Captain? Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Hell yeah, let's do it. Yes. Fellowship test succeeded. The Vox Master nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing... Oh. Is that the TV? I was like looking around. I was like, what the hell? Is that from outside? You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. So in case you don't know, I have 2 green cheek conures and 2 budgies, and one of the budgies is warbling and chattering to herself while falling asleep. And then I've got this guy here. What's up, buddy? His name is Clive. Oh my goodness. And he just face planted himself right against my chin. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So we're just chilling while I play this. I might have to turn the AC on, so it might get loud. The sun is beating straight in here. What are the Vox Master's duties? She already explained what her duties are. Your appearance is unique. You are a Voidborn, are you not? I think so am I. Vigda's Vox crackles with barely audible laughter. Don't you know, Lord Captain, both of us were born in the cold vastness of space, but there are no 2 identical tales. Just as there are no 2 identical stars. If you like, I will gladly tell you about the lives of the Voidborn aboard this vessel. Oh, so are you... You are in the Oceania region, I assume. If it's 9 a.m. Makes me want to say New Zealand? I'm real bad at geography, though. It's fall-ish here. Yes, I was right. New Zealand. Let's see. Tell me of the lives of the Voidborn in my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are part of the ship, just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew. And some devote ourselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptoleman dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. Aw, he pooped on me. Clive, you little butthead. I just looked down. I thought it was a feather. 1 second. There we go. Good thing it's real easy to just flick off on this type of shirt I'm wearing. So what'd you spread on your toast this morning? Oh, there are children running around. Kind of. These are insular, meaning they mostly just live within their community. The ship has thousands of people that live on it, so it's like a city. So it's easy for, you know, families, clans, associations and that to pop up. Although we lost 2,000 people in the prologue as part of that. So I'm gonna, as part of what I'm doing now, is getting a feel for the people who work on the ship as the bridge officers, because there's so many people I'm not going to be able to keep track of all of them. I'm probably going to forget who the bridge officers are because I'm a dingus. But once we make planetfall, we're going to hopefully replenish the stock of normal crew, like, you know, the absolute nameless people who just do whatever. And then hopefully they bring new genetics into these families so that they're not inbreeding, because that would be gross. That would be quite gross. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its demesnes. I think that's how that's pronounced. I'm not sure. Demesnes? I don't know. It's not an English word. It's a loan word. I'm bad with a lot of loan words. Give me a quick second. So, I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people, just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. So you literally put something on your toast this morning. Yeah, putting I'm obviously American, so I'm gonna call it chips. But putting chips, crisps, on sandwiches, so good, so good. Let's see, Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idira Tlass not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrel's fear of her was even greater than the fear of the Voidborn. I think I've had Vegemite once, maybe twice, but actually it might have been for like a week or something, but it was a real long time ago. We're talking like about 20 years ago. So I don't remember what it was like. But I don't have any negative association with it, so I probably thought it was fine. Looks like you are close friends with Idira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corners of Vigdis's eyes. The only hint that the Vox Master is smiling, because you can't see her mouth. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Idira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man, similar to the ancient. That's what I saw earlier. I thought it was 4-player chess. It was a board of regicide. I did not know about that. Yeah, you're only supposed to use a thin layer. Because, what is it really rich in? It's like B6 or something, and then something else. I don't remember what the other thing is. But if you have too much of it, it'll basically poison you. It's really rich in a couple of nutrients, which is really good for you in moderation, which that thin layer is supposed to be. It's also really salty, right? Isn't it? I don't remember because, again, my experience with it was so far back. Except Idira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Perception test. Interpreting the Vox Master's emotions based on half a face and a Vox modulated voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch the undercurrent of Vigdis's words. The Vox Master is not merely saddened by her rift with Idira, she is devastated by it. That's sad. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Ignis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. I see. Let us return to business. You know what? Let's go ahead. Vox Master Octavius Vigdis Suri, Ada of the Ptolemon dynasty, the current Vox Masters serving aboard your vessel. In accordance with the Seneschal's orders, I assumed this duty immediately upon the demise of the esteemed Vox Master Septimus, who was my grandfather. Oh. Very salty. Man, now you're making me feel sad that I ate all of my chips, because I do have bread and I have other sandwich stuff. But I'm out of chips because I ate them all like 2 days ago, I think. My budgies are playing with some shredding, which is good because that's what it's for. What's the Vox Master's duties? I am the ears and the voice of this void ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels. And we also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of the crew's Vox casters. If you're not familiar with Warhammer, Vox stuff just basically means radios. So they are responsible for the internal and external radio communications and keep it sorted. Make sure orders are properly relayed and received. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave Vox transmissions, just come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything of interesting lately? Let's see. Forgive me, Captain. I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. That'll be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. So, I'm a space wizard. I'm a Psyker. I'm a sanctioned Psyker, so I'm, like, allowed to live according to the Imperium of Man. It's a very brutal society. Most of them are. Oh man, I really want some chips to go on a sandwich right now. Why you gotta make me hungry? I mean, I'm always hungry. Oh, there we go. The Sister of Battle, Argenta.
Rogue trader.
One second. Okay. I heard a noise. I wasn't sure if it was one of the birds or something else. Must have been something else, because they're all over there.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Let's see. I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of the people who gave their lives for the Valancius dynasty. My consideration is the least of their...
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Abelard Worserian. Seneschal Abelard Worserian is one of the closest associates of the late Theodora von Valentius. He has spent a decade serving the Rogue Traders Protectorate, and he clearly intends to spend another decade keeping a close eye on every negligent servant or under-trained officer. The elderly Seneschal does not show it, but the death of Theodora, whom he faithfully served for many years, shocked him. Abelard is willing to do anything to ensure that Theodora's successor becomes a brilliant rogue trader worthy of his predecessor. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has indefatigable. There we go. Nailed it. First try. Has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. Of course, they're just using normal, mostly normal adult models, I think, but it's all good. I don't really care. Theater of the mind. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the Scola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. That's a division of the ecclesiarchy responsible for the upbringing, education, and training of orphans of those officers and nobles who have died in the service of the Imperium. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces her voice ringing. I got like a burp or a hiccup coming. It's annoying me. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, with the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valentius. My name is Wilbur. You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Grandly address the group. I, the rogue trader and Lord Captain of this ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the von Valentius banners of those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become worthy heirs. Give them treats and escort them to their homes. I believe a minute of beholding the... So... Infernus, do you serve as teacher in your spare time? The teenagers hang on your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. One of them, one of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face, tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for your noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Argenta turns to the boy, a flurry of emotions. Address the group. If you have things to say, say them without fear. I will listen. Let's see. Punish the troublemaker. Ignore, rest assured. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna... The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say, it won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks. Or worse. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command, I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. Let's see. The strong have the power. Let's see, try there. You heard the rogue trader? His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly, then catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign. The servants immediately emerge, carrying packaged treats with Von Valentius emblazoned on the... I would rather give them, like, actual stuff so that they can survive better on the ship, but whatever. Maybe I can eventually do something to improve their lot. Argenta rubs her temples pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Oh, there we go. It's a little buggy, just a little bit. Rogue traders are immensely wealthy and do not use mere currency for their trade operation. Oh, I didn't get to read it. Come on, man. What's up? What's up, Meadow? Yeah? Okay. Alright, so... let's go back to... Where was she? That's the chubby dude. I don't remember where Argenta was. She was off to the side somewhere, right? Oh, there's Jocasta Sauerbach. Bridge officer. Oh, she's over here. Right there, yes.
Greetings. Gladly, there are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about? It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Wendy Lee, who was the voice of Arabeth the Tilderan from Neverwinter Nights, and then in the Neverwinter MMO, she is the tiefling warlock, not warlock, warlock trainer or whatever. Very, very grand voice.
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and
No, I
become
don't
a
think that is
full-fledged
Wendy Lee.
sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within, and thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
So, the voice actress is Tamara Fritz. And she does a lot of stuff. She's in all sorts of games.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul. Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful. Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it? The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Followers of the cult of Saint Drusus, a legendary hero of the Angevin Crusade who founded the Calixtus sector for the Imperium of Man. Being yelled at. What? What? She starts falling asleep as soon as I look over. Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Coronis Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy. Should any more arise about me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about to a remote planet? But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations. Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday. It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them. On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse, no one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard. The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared. I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright. As you wish. The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary, but for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew. Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
Alrighty. Heinrich, your turn. The Infernus Master nonchalantly lights a glow stick from a thermal cutter and spreads his arms. It'd be great if... Oh, there it is. What is it? A common form of recreational stimulant that consists of rolled paper stuffed with plant-derived substance. It's a cigarette. It's just a cigarette. It's just a cigarette. He smells of cinders and low. Heinrich Montag, at your service. Sooty, and his belt is laden with a number of heavy tools. Yo! Chill. Meadow. Laden with a seriously. Meadow. Go get her. Go on. No, not that one, dum-dum. The other one. He went high when he was supposed to go low. Sooty at his belt. You would have taken him for a laborer if it weren't for the greasy and ragged officer's uniform. He narrows his eyes, studying your face, and says with visible relief, "It's only tales after all. You just don't look like a bringer of woes to me." Was that about bringer of woes? Do I need to say it? The moment you came aboard, Lady Theodora perished. So did her arch-militant, as well as half the senior officers and a quarter of the Infernus Guild, along with the previous Infernus Master. What's worse, rations don't taste as good anymore. Fire burns hotter, and that sinister look in your eyes, like you're about to put a curse on someone. Heinrich grins. That's what the Voidsmen say, so it must be true. You survive a brush of the warp phenomenon sometime in your distant past. What if I were to put a curse on you this very instant? Seems that several of the ship's bays are due for decompression as a disciplinary... I'll joke about this one. That would be a sight. I've never seen a real curse before. My niece would be thrilled to hear all about it. I like this guy. Remind me who you are. I am just a humble laborer in charge of putting out fires and dealing with emergencies. But everyone calls me the Infernus Master. I guess this is because I answer for them with my life. With your life, you say? That's right. Picture flames roaring. All the ship's systems have failed, including the artificial gravity. You can't make out anything because of the red-hot debris, and you know an explosion is coming. It's a nightmare. But it's your job to evaluate the panicked crew, eliminate the cause of the fire, and get the compartment back in working order. Of course, the job description doesn't allow me to risk my life now. He smiles sadly. It's all about management these days. Sending the boys and girls into the fire, it's all nonsense, and if the going gets tough, I won't leave them there alone. What kind of emergencies does the Infernus Guild deal with? Oh, there are many. Accidents due to external factors. For example, hits from enemy guns or collisions with hollow objects, like the wreckages of other ships. There are plenty of internal causes as well, from system malfunctions to short circuits to problematic cargo. A couple of years ago, excuse me, that was a burp that snuck up on me. A couple of years ago, something blew up in the hold, nearly burned it to a crisp. And then there's sabotage. That snake did a lot of damage to the ship. Yeah, he did. Along with his co-conspirators and the master he said he was working for. A laborer? Then why are you lounging on the bridge? The simple answer is because nothing is on fire. As head of the Infernus Guild, I'm mired in the officers' routine of reports and discussions. There are several compartment upgrades and refurbishments on the agenda right now, and I have to make sure that Fire safety protocols are followed everywhere. Rest assured, I'll scurry back to the technical bays to do manual labor as soon as all the paperwork is done. I like him. I like him quite a bit. Aren't you a little too relaxed in front of the Lord Captain? Perhaps because I live under the constant threat of an agonizing death by fire. Sorry, I was reading the dialogue options before I even got to them, which is dumb. I live under the agonizing fire. I have a repressed, what's the word? Self-preservation instinct. Or maybe I just relish every minute I get to breathe low smoke instead of cinders. I humbly apologize for my manners, Lord Captain. Heinrich continues to smile without a shred of embarrassment. Do not forget that I am your master. Is that understood? I'm not going to take a drag on it, but I will tell him that this is fine. I enjoy having informal conversations. I'm glad you feel that way. Life is too short to waste it on ceremonies. It is better to present yourself as you are immediately. I understand that. How did you come to the service of the von Valentius dynasty? Not in the usual way. My ancestors wronged yours and were appointed inferni as a result. Hard labor, deadly risks, plenty of opportunities to atone. Those criminals have been dead for generations, but we are still serving their time. Maybe we will find redemption one day. Tell me more about the Infernus Guild. What interests you the most? Our duty, our state-of-the-art equipment, or our vibrant traditions? I was the guild organized. The Infernus service is split into different brigades according to duties. The heart of the guild are, of course, our liquidators, tough guys with nerves of steel, who put out fires and pull people from the flames. Others are repairmen dealing with problems like jammed doors, fuel leaks, or broken vents. And then there's the walking inspectors who check the decks to make sure that nothing is blocking any passages or access to communication lines. State-of-the-art equipment, that sounds interesting. The Infernus Master smiles guiltily. That was a bit of a stretch, I'm sorry. There was no state-of-the-art equipment. The risks of ruining it in a fire are too great. We get by using human resources and the most common items available: respirators, fire extinguishers, and flame-retardant uniforms. Let's face it, the lives of the Inferni are not worth much. It's more important that we save the machines and minimize damage to the ship. I mean, that's a very Imperium of Man way to look at it. Just throw numbers at it. What traditions? We have plenty of those, like the reminders. Heinrich rolls up his sleeve, revealing a tattoo inscribed over an old burn mark. When you survive a particular hopeless accident, you get a tattoo on your scar. You can always tell an experienced Infernus by their ink. It's like a badge of honor of sorts. Tell me how you got your reminders. He points to the tattoo on his right forearm. This one is from the time plasma leaked from the outer aft circuit. Imagine yourself clinging to the hull outside, thermal cutter in one hand and a magnetic clamp in the other. Azure flames burst from the breach, and that kind can incinerate you in a second. All that separates you from death is a flimsy rope and a void suit more ancient than Holy Terra. And yet the price I paid was nothing compared to my comrades. He slowly moves the augmented fingers on his right hand. So he has a cybernetic hand. Or cybernetic fingers, not sure which. As for this one, the look he directs at his left hand is full of bitterness. I got this one in the ammo depot where my wife, Elzenora, died. There was a fire and the flames were getting close to the ammunition. And I don't mean autogun rounds, these were macro cannon shells. Type of void ship weapon, generally mounted on the sides of the dorsal section. That's on the top parts. When fired, macro cannons launch several salvos against the same target. Section where the dorsal mounted weapons can be installed. That really doesn't really explain. Whatever. We put out the fire as best we could, but we were losing. Suddenly, Elsie took my hand, kissed me, and then ran straight into the blaze and activated the emergency blast door. We stayed outside while she vented the compartment. Heinrich gives a tender smile, gazing at the smoke. It was quite the story. I am sorry for your loss. He nods gratefully and takes another puff. I have all that I have needed. That is all for now, Heinrich. Never let your fire go out, Lord Captain. I mean, no. Hurriedly waves his hands. That's a stupid little guild in joke. Seriously, if you see an Inverness next to a naked flame, run. These are all just bridge officers, like unnamed ones. That's what's his face. No, that is not what's his face. Where is what's his face? That's a good question. Where is he? Oh, he might be over by the navigation. Doodaddy. There's Abelard. Voidsman at arms, bridge officer. That's what's his face. Technomat. I have a small bird licking my shin. Do you see that I have bruises on my shin? Is that what you're doing, or you're just preening my leg hairs? You goober. I'm gonna go ahead and save. I have been like here for what feels like hours now, just reading and reading. I can skip this, but yeah, it's always important to lay the foundations. Let's talk to Abelard.
Lord Captain. As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know? I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse. You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank. What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless. I am a widower. I am a father of 4. And if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps. Of course. I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates. A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you. This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier. In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, Among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse. You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps. As you wish, Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Alright, the next one I've got to do some reading. This guy doesn't have a voice. I gotta turn the AC on. It is getting too hot in here. Give me a moment. Thought I paused. It's like 80 degrees in here. I didn't realize. The poor birds. No wonder why they're pretty sedate. Hopefully this makes them a bit more comfortable. Although maybe they don't care. They are fairly sedate though. Let's see. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding. And he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Generous Danrock at your service. He looks like a fat Dracula. If you mix Ash from Evil Dead with Dracula, you get this guy. Although, wrong mechanical hand. Remind me, what is it you do on my ship? As the High Factotum, my duties encompass anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. I see to it that suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out of their promises, and all servants remember that the Emperor's grace can only be earned through toil for the good of the von Valentius dynasty. I almost completely butchered that. I also make arrangements to ensure that our hold receives less than thorough inspections by port customs. And I find buyers for whatever you wish to sell. And of course, I ensure that the Protectorate's worlds are prepare their tithe in a timely fashion. Let none ever say in my lifetime that the dynasty has disgraced itself with a late payment of the sacred tribute. How did you come to serve von Valentius dynasty? I come from Dargornus, your lordship. I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be primary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title. So I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Smart. Janus lets out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping. The greatest art of the Adeptus Administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. You know what? That's admirable, I think. What was it like working with Theodora? Oh, that's a tricky question, your lordship. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing they risk losing their head should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects. Actually, it's like gagillions. I don't know what the correct word is. Google-illions or whatever that ginormously big word is of subjects. But very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excel and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. I wish to know more. Know what you think of your fellow crew members. Keeping tabs on your subordinates. A wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I'll endeavor to be as honest as possible. Janus's eyes light up. He is obviously eager to speak his mind. Tell me what you think of Seneschal Abelard Rosarian. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Rosarian to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what method she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit of your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passively whenever Lady Theodora was away. And that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or, alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. I'd like to hear your opinion on Konrad Voitver. I finally learned how to say his name because the previous person I spoke to, Abelard, specifically, said his name. I'll probably forget how to say it by tomorrow, though, because I'm a dum-dum. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. Ooh. Oh, man. Can you imagine, like, a barely, like, not even lobotomized, like, maybe a little bit lobotomized to keep him passive, but, oh. That's an evil punishment. But the Imperium does do that. Maybe not the little bit lobotomized, but they do fully well, they do whatever amount of lobotomization, and then they turn them into servitors, which are robot-y thingies. The skull he uses, you can see it here, used to be a person. Used to be a human. And now it's a floating cyborg that is slowly going insane. Or maybe rapidly. I don't know how fast it takes for them to go insane. Let's see. Although he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines after all. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain. And still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Voitver's company. But I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. Turned out that Conrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whispers: unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader. And his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. What do you have to say about Voxmaster Vigdis Toleman? She's gonna, I think, if I remember correctly, she waves during this one. Ah, yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family, we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. That sucks. Don't do that. Mutants are the bane of humanity. An unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. But I digress. In the brief time, Toleman, I'm a Voidborn too. You're talking shit about me, dude. Excuse you. In the brief time Toleman has spent in post as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, as is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust in her skills and loyalty. Let's discuss something else. I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of St. Drusus, the explorators, the Casbilica mission, or Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. Yo, what is this Fellowship of the Void? Jairus emits a laugh-like gurgle. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over Luton territory. However, some of their flotillas need supplies, or can take awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Of course, there is always a risk that these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead, but so far our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say, was that Riza? Galvaria speaks of on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amascus on Footfall is rumored to be her favorite haunt. That's a word I am unfamiliar. Yeah, that's a phrase I'm unfamiliar with. Why are we giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? I will loop back around to that later. The Drusarians still hope to bring the Coronis Expanse into the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of the Drusian missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or box of medicine marked with your seal is a sign the rogue trader himself believes in the sect's future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Drusians and is most often seen in Footfall's grand atrium. A gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. Explorators. Members of the Explorator Cognizance fleet, which has been roaming the Coronis Expanse for a good while now. Omnissiah knows what they are hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts. If truth be told, supposedly they have the ignorant rabble. They want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found on the docks on Footfall, which I can't get to because I'm stuck in this system. I am interested in the Casbalica mission. Masters the cold trade, immoral criminals, and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calixis system. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They are led by Vladim Takara, who recently appointed himself Liege of Footfall. Of course, he is a trusted ally of rogue trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you, another of the Emperor's anointed. If you wish to talk to Vladim, look for him in the Liege's palace on Footfall. Why are we just giving out our stuff? To profit from them, of course. Most of the things you will find during expeditions are complete junk to one such as yourself. But the less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they are bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. Drusian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Casbalica dealers and explorators, none will refuse your help in these dark and trying times. And there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies willing to provide it. I suggest we do change subjects. Let's see. I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Is this where I just create a character? Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talents among thousands of your crew. I will contact in dialogue. Yeah, this is where I just create a person. Closing the interface was... Yes. Hey, yo, I'm not done talking to you. My retinue and I are in need of training. Let's see. I will show you to our sparring chambers at once. What? I don't have any. I can't afford it. Actually. Oh, are you sure you want to reset all progress? No. Okay, so I think he's all done. And I don't know where is... That's my quarters. Oh, I need to talk to her. Well, I don't remember speaking with her before. Jocasta Sourback is the very picture of discipline. Her uniform is exquisitely pressed, her armor is polished, and her posture is imposing and rigid. The only flaw in her immaculate appearance is the heavy enforcer's maul, which is worn and battered from frequent use. She salutes you with a practiced motion. Greetings, Lord Captain. How did you come to serve on my flagship? I come from the noble Sourback family of the capital of world of Dargonus. Isn't that where what's-his-face is from? I dare say that our house is renowned for its loyalty and strict adherence to the law, and the members of my family have been your faithful enforcers for centuries. I am honored to be the 6th Master of Arms named Sourback to serve on this ship. Why are you here instead of basking in luxury on Dargonus? Because of my cousin Macharius? A furious crease appears between her brows. I cannot stand him, but the feeling is mutual. We can hardly be in the same room together, so I jumped at the opportunity to become your enforcer. I should thank my obnoxious cousin for nudging me toward the best decision of my life. I serve you with all my heart and wish for no other fate than this one. You are wearing Imperial Navy armor. How did you come by it? I inherited it from the previous Master at Arms. Like the esteemed Seneschal, he left the Navy to serve Lady Theodora. He brought quite a new office. He brought quite a few officers with him and established a tradition. Upon the death or resignation of an officer, his or her armor would be passed to a fellow officer who had distinguished themselves in the course of their duties. I was awarded armor in this way in my time, and upon the death of my predecessor, I inherited his personal armor. Oops, what did I click? What is your opinion of me as Lord Captain? I would not dare form opinions about your lordship, and that would be unforgivably brazen of me. My duty is to serve, not to evaluate. I want to know what you think about the other officers. I do not trust them, but I do not trust anyone. Mistress Tulliman has too much power and will surely be tempted to start deciding for herself what information to share with the crew on your behalf and what to withhold. Ravor is closely intertwined with the ship's systems, which opens up plenty of opportunities for sabotage. He's the navigator? Or he's the helmsman, isn't he? He must be watched. As for Danrock, forgive me, but a man of his size and habits cannot help but steal. That's the factotum guy, I believe. What do you tell me about Abelard? The Seneschal is a model of competence and fidelity, and all the officers and enforcers look up to him with gratitude. A grimace of fierce devotion takes hold of Sourback's face before she abruptly grits her teeth and continues. It is all more distressing to see that the years have not been kind to the deeply respected. Clive, are you getting jealous? I'm holding Loki in my left hand, and he's getting jealous. Come here, buddy. Come, oh my goodness. You wanted to be held too? You little shit. I got you, buddy. I got you. You're okay, guy. Yeah. Hi, buddy. Deeply respected Master Worsarian. Soon there will be no rejuvenant treatment that can save him from the mistakes inherent in such advanced age. But we are ever watchful and will be there to steady the trembling hand of the honored veteran if need be. I want to know more about your service. I am ready to answer questions, Lord Captain. What are the Master-at-Arms' duties? I am responsible for upholding the safety and order aboard the ship. Guard duties, patrols, finding and punishing troublemakers. In addition, my enforcers ensure that the crew follow all directives and carry out their tasks properly. As they say in my family, a servant who shows disobedience today prepares a riot tomorrow. There are thousands of people on this vessel. How do you maintain order? 2 words, Lord Captain. Suppression and fear. The base nature of the rabble cries for an iron grip. Oop. It's okay, boy. Calm down. Yeah, don't be scared. Come here. There you go. Hi, buddy. Sorry. Clive needs my attention. He requires my affection. Are you jealous or are you scared, huh, buddy? Let's see. Lest they give to their animal urges, we have many well-tested measures to prevent it. Random night searches, preventive interrogations, corporal punishment, and executions. Of course, the laws of the ship equally apply to the officers. We eradicate the canker of insubordination wherever we find it, without mercy. I hope you will not repeat the mistakes of the previous Master-at-Arms. Why? What happened? You can be assured of that. He was a fine enforcer, but suffered from a fatal flaw of trusting his associates. I, myself, lack that weakness and trust no one except you, Lord Captain. Okie dokie. That's all. Bye. She was not at the meeting. Where is my helmsman? Wait, do they appear on the map? They do appear on the map, but I don't know who was what. Okay, so this is to my quarters. Hey, buddy. What you doing? What you doing? To another compartment. There we go. Oop-a-doop-a-doop. Astropathic Chapel. Void Ship Shrine. I don't have access to the other... Oh! Yeah. Should I have not done that? Or maybe should not have done that.
Let's see this through.
Why are you stealing my mustache? That was Loki's thing. To the compartment. What? My beard itches. Why? Do you guys hear that? Confessor Adalbert, a plump, rosy-cheeked old man, is lighting candles, taking his time with each. Glints of fire dance on his heavy golden aquila, and in his sky-blue eyes, as he addresses you, are smiling. The Emperor protects, your lordship. Are you here to pray and or have mundane matters brought to... did Lady Theodora come here often? Your predecessor always had due concern for the reliquary's maintenance and its needs, and under her rule, faith occupied its proper place on this ship. Remind me, what is it you do on my ship? I am the ship's confessor, your lordship. No vessel that abides by the Imperium's laws can sail the void without a spiritual guide. Even a smaller-sized ship that does not have a member of the ecclesiarchy, that's the, it's basically the papacy, on board, entrusts all manners of faith to a layperson who is a staunch adherent. What are you doing, boy? Of the Cree, a rogue trader's flagship, naturally, is expected to have a confessor who comes from a line... Don't be biting me, you little shit. Get out of here. He got nervous. He didn't actually bite me, but he did grab my finger. Calm down, then you can come back, okay? Blah, 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 blah. I am entrusted with caring for the reliquary chapel and the dynastic crypt. I also conduct liturgies, consecrate the ship's bays, and strengthen the crew's hearts whenever a dark hour is upon us, lest any among them falter in the face of the horrors lurking in the darkness and fail their duty. Open the reliquary with the powerful maul. I wish to wield it myself. Yeah, okay. You are positively beaming with joy. A priest like you is a rare sight. Adalbert laughs good-naturedly. A fair observation. Everyone at the clergy must maintain a stern appearance to inspire fear and awe in the flock. His mirth fades, giving way to pensive gravitas. The truth is that my clan and I experienced great hardship. I cannot explain how it is that I am standing before you now except by his will. How could one be anything but joyful knowing that you were saved by the Emperor? What happened to your clan? I was scarcely more than a child when the malady struck our cabins. First would come the fever, then the unlucky victim would start retching blood. Yikes. After that, they would melt away like a candle. Extra yikes. Only the youngest survived, myself among them. He smiles feebly. But now my family is growing, and I am grateful for each new life that replaces one lost. Still, your gentle manner may adversely affect your... No, I don't give a... Nah. Beep, 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 beep. People confess to you, huh? I want to know. Ours is the throne-fearing flock that regularly leaves Vox recordings in the shrine confessional housed in the eastern part of the reliquary. This allows us to maintain constant watch for any heretical tendencies. We can observe the earnesty with which our parishioners render their duties, as well as any dangerous dissent brewing in their minds. Initiate Claudius is responsible for sorting the confessions. He would be honored to offer you access to the confessional cogitator. So that's not allowed in modern day. The clergy are supposed to mostly, unless someone is committing like a pretty egregious crime, like murder. I must take my leave.
Venture forth.
Yeah, let's go talk to wait, where was Clotus? There he is. I don't remember that curtain being there. Privacy curtain. Let's see. A lanky initiate is leaning over the cogitator. An expression of extreme mental effort on his face. Oops. Grant me understanding, Master. Grant me wisdom. Let's see. That's probably the guy, the ruler, the higher power to the which humanity. Yeah, it's the Emperor of Mankind. Your Lordship, how can I be of service? Who are you and what do you do here? I am Claudius, Junior Cleric. I sort recordings from the Shrine Confessional to pass on to the higher ranking clergy. Itchy. Tell me more of this confessional. Our parishioners come here to repent, to share their innermost thoughts and observations of their neighbors. The sacred machine records all confessions and alters the voices beyond recognition. Okay, so I don't get to, like, specifically know whomst is doing what. Whatever. Is there a way to find out who made which confession? There is not. Clotus shakes his head resolutely. That would undermine the usefulness of it. True. The first prototype wasn't anonymous, so those confessions might as well have been carbon copies of each other. Everyone was impeccably diligent and pious and whatnot, but as soon as the machine spirit started keeping the name secret, the parishioners opened up. Good thinking. Making it anonymous. Keep up the fine work. I will endeavor to do so. I have other questions. It appears you are having difficulties. Nothing escapes your lordship's notice. As it so happens, I am struggling to categorize 3 rather peculiar confessions. I wouldn't have dared tell you about them, but I think they may have been left by senior officers, which would make this a matter of the highest order. One that is far beyond my meager understanding. I think that might have been a slight typo. I don't think that's how the British people type that, but whatever. Meh. These confessions, you see, are far from being examples of pious conformity. I dread the very thought of dissent or heresy poisoning the minds of some of the most eminent members of the crew, but I cannot change what I heard. He bows his head in reverence. I cannot share this with anyone but the Emperor's anointed, nor can I allow anyone but your lordship to listen to these messages, protected by the secrecy of confession. What makes you think these confessions are... these parishioners are well-spoken, meaning they are used to addressing an audience. Perhaps they issue orders and are vested with power, and, well, after categorizing so many confessions, I have learned to notice the subtle difference between them. Let's hear them. The initiate steps as record 17FL.2. Descent, Impious Doubt. Let's see. Ooh, hold on a second. Oh, I turned up the volume because I heard speaking. It's just garbled. One question has troubled me for years. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living and preserve the memory of the dead? Worthier and more luminous souls have been lost, yet I am here. Light static is distorting the recording, but you are confident the speaker is male. I'm gonna look that up. Maybe someone figured it out. Nah. It might be related to a different thing. Theft of ship property. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, but every so often I consider increasing their rations and ordering more sets of clothes for them. That will not replace the families they lost, but it will improve their lives somewhat, especially given that the ship has enough resources to cover that comparably trivial expense. Despite the poor sound quality, you determine... I know who that is. That is the Infernus Master, or whatever the hell his title is. The Fire Brigade guy. You have heard the bridge officers gossiping that the High Factotum has taken personal charge of the orphans. Oh, I was wrong. Commerce test. Did I... Okay. Lop-eared Klepis display a high degree of socialization both among their kind and toward their owners. These animals adjust well to a void ship's lower gravity, since it is similar to their homeworld's conditions. Lop-eared Klepa meat is edible should necessity demand it. The voice sounds muffled, as though that's probably what's her face, the Voxmaster. I suppose those confessions are truly special if your lordship. I will leave you to your end dialogue. Okay, so I know who one of them is specifically. I'm going to quick save to another compartment. Go back to the... Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. Whoopsies. Oh, there we go. You are right over... here. Have you made a confession lately? Your lordship, you are truly masterful at springing unexpected questions on man. However, I must admit I don't quite understand. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living? That's not him. He was the orphans on the ship have already been provided with essentials, have they not? Factotum fidgets nervously with the rings on his fingers until he musters the courage to reply, I will not pry into how your lordship found out about my confession. I suppose it raised some questions. You have a good heart, it seems. You're not scheming. I am willing to allocate extra resources to provide for the orphans. I marvel at your generosity. Will there be any specific instructions? Make sure that they get things that will bring them little in... No, nothing extravagant. No spoiling the children. Only spend thrones on things that will keep them healthy. Food, warm clothes, training. Educate them so that they may grow up to be of greater use to the ship. Assign teachers, supply books, and commend the... I trust you in this matter. Spend as much as you deem necessary. Yeah, hell yeah. The factotum's eyes glisten sentimentally. The children will know that you are their benefactor. As for me, I can assure you that I will find ways to procure enough funds to cover the expenses. I don't care to replace her painting yet. I'll do that eventually, maybe, but not yet. It's still a little too fresh. I don't want to be, I mean, it's expected of me and all, but, So, what is the point of all these giant gears? Like, that's dangerous. Really dangerous. That's Deck Priest. I legit thought the guy doing all the pilfering of food and stuff was Heinrich. Yeah, that guy. Where is my helmsman? There he is. I haven't spoken to him yet. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger. But he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Raver at your service. Look at that guy. I knew a guy who looked a lot like that. I mean, like, similar facial features and all that. Remind me, who are you? I'm the Master Helmsman, Lord Captain. I stand at the wheel of this here tub, I mean your vessel, and bark commands at the idiots who tend to its related systems. In layman's terms, I'm the one who stops us from running into an asteroid or a disruptive gravitational wave when we're traveling through the void. Do you control the ship in real space? I wish that was my only job. I have to steer her through the warp too, but most of the credit goes to the navigator. The warp's a nightmare, always tossing up something new. All my years at the helm, they count for nothing in there. My part's small enough. Excuse me. I just monitor our systems, follow the charted route, and I don't kick up a fuss when new orders come from the Navigator's Sanctum. Real space, that's the real world, the Materium. Now that's where I keep my eyes peeled. Gravitational anomalies, void currents, hard radiation. That kind of shit shows up everywhere. Thank the Emperor, the augurs on this vessel are holding up. And so far we've been able to spot if something bad's coming our way. Itchy, 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 itchy. I think I can take my hat off. Yeah, I can take my hat off now. The sun is low enough. There's not too much light coming in. Who are these idiots that you are in charge of? There are too many to list, all of them. Tech priests from the Engineerium, Voidsmen from the Augur decks, the work-shy fools on the bridge. I'd have every last one of them flogged. They all need a wake-up call. They need to be whipped into shape, or else this ship will be going nowhere. Or even worse, it'll go somewhere we don't want it to. That's fair. I'm gonna save. Quick save. Have you made a confession lately? No. I'm up to my... It was definitely not you. I'm gonna go ahead and load that game. Oh. Quick load. Alright, you are Voidborn, are you not? That I am, born into a helmsman clan in the bowels of a Chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in mutiny by Lowerhold scum. They spared the youngins, of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me, so I escaped it into the crawlways, and then I spent months picking them off one after the other. Raver stops abruptly. You got me talking up a storm anyway. Yes, I'm a Voidborn. Finish your story. Raver stays silent for a few seconds. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, and then I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Dan Rock spotted me and lured me away. The cheeky blighter. Which one's Dan Rock? I don't remember. I can see you're not a gregarious sort. Raver's eyes twitches, which makes the grimace on his face even uglier. I done something to displease you. Did I mishear you, or have you given the void rat? I'm not calling him a void rat. I was merely sure. Contrary, you are the first person on the bridge who's not tripping over themselves to lick my boots. Helmsman's perpetually twisted mouth twitches as if he's trying to smile. It looks sinister rather than friendly. Oh yeah? Well, I'm pleasantly surprised myself that you aren't having me flogged for insubordination. Well, wonders never cease. Raver points at the cables around himself. Connecting wires, once they go into the control panel, I become one with the ship, except The bloody cogs messed up the wire stimulus injectors and connectors when they implanted them. They twisted the wires the wrong way or burned something in my noggin. Anyway, I can't sleep. It just doesn't happen anymore. It's been 30 years non-stop stimulants and splitting headaches. So you'll forgive me if not all smiles. Woo! What can you tell me about the other? Good for nothing wasters. That's Janris Danrock. Okay, yeah. So that is who I thought it was. Good for nothing wasters. That's what they are. Each and every one. Take Janris Danrock, that highborn weasel. Fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. Drags other people into his schemes so they can take the fall for him. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him, got caught by the Seneschal, ended up in the Void Hatch. Danrock couldn't care less. The Voxmaster, another Tolleman, like the last one, Void Rest him, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said the Vox systems were damaged and the Engineerium had no contact with the modules. But how am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect the cogs, reports, and with the power of my mind? First Officer Rosarian. I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met. He doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void. But he puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him had to have words a few times before he left me alone. Thank the Emperor Lady Theodora trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to helming a void ship. So he never sleeps, so he's always plugged into the computer. That's insane. Tell me, do you like anyone at all? Then there's that woman, what's her name? Lass. Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went. And look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out that it was that witch that delivered her to an early grave. Come here, baby. Come on, bug. He's a good baby. Sorry, I was talking to one of my birds. Hi, Loki. He's a good baby. Hey, bug. Oh, you're so itchy. That did just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want to want that walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with young Tolleman, you know, or at least she used to be. So, is there anyone you do like? Raver looks perplexed. What kind of question is that? I like you, Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I was making cracks about the rogue trader? Ha! I don't want to die just yet. He does have a good sense of humor. I must take my leave, Lord Captain. Alright, so he, like, never sleeps. I assume he at least does the normal bodily stuff instead of just doing it here. I don't know where the bathroom facility is. So, shit, shower, and shave. The 3 S's. Okay, that is everybody. I'm gonna go use the thingy map like every ship game ever has. Oh. The events of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Coronis Expanse. The sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is the map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with, such as such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest using the left stick, then use X to initiate the event or open the planet view. Cancel your movement order using circle. So that's where I'm supposed to pick up that dude. People. The foundation of any rule are workers and soldiers, a faceless and nameless mass of the rank and file. In the eyes of the Imperium, they are merely a resource, easily procurable and renewable. Provisions. I ain't got no provisions. Whether made from corpse starch, plant matter, or fermented fungal mold, these rations provide colonists with sustenance needed to work for the good of the Imperium. I think corpse starch is just like ground up dead people. But I don't know if that's actually true. Synthetic food created from recycled human dead of the hive cities. So yes, it's exactly what you think it is when you read that. Chemicals. Numerous substances contain remarkable powers. Magi alchemies know how to awaken such powers, and the fruits of this labor are highly sought after by skilled artisans, wise healers, and harsh purgers of corruption. Plasteel. The framework of the Imperium was forged in plasteel. Building materials... Oh, you know what? I can just... No. Buildings, machines, armor, and weapons. They all require plasteel. Mechanisms. For every problem humankind faces, it has a tool granted it by the Omnissiah. His sacred gifts are vested in the flesh of lathes and mechanisms, spare parts and augmetics, devices and modes of transport. The forms that knowledge can take are innumerable. Promethium, that's just fuel. Main ingredient in the Inquisition's purifying fire. It's just fuel. Not only is fuel, but it is fuel. Weapons, auto pistols, las guns, chain swords, and stubbers are all instruments of the Emperor's fury. Blessed are the weaponsmiths, for without them there is no Imperium. Xenotech, creations of the ungodly Xenos, forbidden yet tempting treasures. The twisted minds of non-humans can create wonders that are fascinating in their mysteriousness and effectiveness. Adamantine. Few substances can rival adamantine when it comes to toughness. Whew. It is used in creating armor for the Divine Titans, hull plating for void ships, and really for everything that needs to be extremely durable and strong. Phlogiston. Rare and priceless crystals born within flaming magma under immense pressures. Their energy potential is tremendous and fully justifies the cost of harvesting them, measured in the lives of miners killed by irradiation. That sucks. Profit factor. Profit factor is a representation of the relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and resources it can call upon. Alright, so I have to go to Rycab Minoris to find that one dude. I don't know which one this is. What is that? Not explored. Unidentified void ship. Now, let's go here. Oop! Lord Captain. Astropathic... Blep... Choir Master Zachary is asking to speak with you via a... Okay. So that's one of my... That's pretty cool. Do his eyes work? Zachary Wise? Oh, he also wasn't at the meeting. Him and what's her lady? The Master at Arms, or whatever her role is. I don't remember. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. This scream is driving your choir mad. Till it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It is coming from the Rykad system. Astropathic Station. I don't think we've been introduced. Indeed not. We meet under lamentable circumstances. My name is Zachary Weiss. I am proud to be the choir master of the ship's astropathic choir. The duty I perform is to keep you in contact with the expanse via astropathic messages sent through the warp by trained psychers. What is the nature of this scream? We do not know, your lordship, but is that the system? Yeah, we're in this system right now. So I'm gonna take care of this. Because I cannot have my astropath going crazy. That sounds like something... The scream stops. Will we be able to contact someone? A mighty warp storm. A huge warp storm stretching across the galaxy. Oh, that's the Cicatrix Maledictum. A catastrophic rift in real space. Let's see. To a boil, it has always been violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom to anyone not who would consider stepping into its waters. Hi, little bug. Yeah, you're so itchy. Yeah. So, now I'm a cradle of madness, blah, 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 blah. If the scream stops, I humbly hope so, your lordship. Perhaps we will manage to send a call for aid to the Von Valencius worlds, or one of the dynasty's allies. I have more important matters to attend to at the moment. We are going to pay a visit to that station. Yes. Thank you, your lordship. End dialogue. Alright, so. I think it's this one? How do I open void chip management? There we go. Woo! That's not what I meant to do. I'm not taking any of those off. That would be nuts. Are you kidding me? Supreme Commander. Oop. I need to go back to that. What did I hit? Square. Posts. Shield Master. Ooh. That's a me. Aw, man, that's also me. The post manages the ship's various technical systems, including the void shields. Alright, so do that. Master of maneuvers. Oh, that would be Abelard. That would be her. What skill does she have? Oh, arc augury. What even is that? Flagship's next shot gains, oops, +2 extra range. Aw, man. Focused efforts. Oops. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for one turn. I gotta quit doing that. Shield Master. Master of Maneuvers. Warp Channeler. My guy is too good at all of this stuff. Alright, there we go. Shield Master. Maneuvers. Maneuvers. Who can do this? Nope. Beep, 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 beep. Wait a minute. That's all 4. I need to get that guy back to the bridge. I gotta plug in my Chromebook again. Battery is starting to drain a bit. Whoa, it's at 35? Damn, I thought it was closer to 50. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Journal. Hide completed quests. Yes, I only want to look at the ones. There we go. Can I unselect these? Okay, so go to Psychic Scream coming from VX. Okay, I know what that is. I'm gonna have to go to the. Oh. Yep. What's up, bug? The astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is lifeless silence across the Vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station, all the more disturbing. Contact the station by Vox. The station is not responding, and then deploy a scouting team. The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now, smudged, as it were, across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths over again and again, only to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. let's see. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed blind man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Lore Warp sends Zachary Wise to the station with a squad of bodyguards. Succeeded. Choirmaster Wise boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him. Wise offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Wise reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late choirmaster's amulet taken from his frozen body after his death. Denial of nightmare. Let's see. If worn by a Psyker, the wearer gains immunity to the horrors of the warp. Yo. That's good. Burn everything. What's the best answer here? The psychic shriek carrying across the immaterium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered what the cry was masking: a different sound. One more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into Psyker's minds, evoking everywhere the same image: a dark, gaping, beastly mouth. Let's see. Oh, that's the... okay. Now that the mad choirmaster has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the rogue trader's void ship 2. Alright, let's explore it. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of the Immaterium's energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astronomicon's light. Time to burn everything. I'm not leaving that. Like, they explicitly say, dooming its ghostly inhabitants to an eternity of suffering. That's like obviously the bad answer. Void torpedoes shatter the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home. Oh, I can just save that way. Okay. Zoop-a-doop-a-doop-boop-boop. I don't remember that happening the first time I played. I remember this. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy. The quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is there in your study. You stand up to stare at dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces as those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? Matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Voidver's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Step back or else. The dead only draw closer and closer, and your fingers involuntarily tighten around the shard, its sharp edge cutting into your palm. And an unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shriveling in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there, on the bridge. The voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Throw the demon blade away. Never! Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands. The gaze of the demonic eyes sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat. There I am. And with a sour taste on your tongue, your head is ringing. You struggle to recall those faces of and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. Boop doop doop doop. Yeah, I need to eat. You awaken from the vision, kneeling at... Oh, I already read that. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton. What the hell was that? You saw it too, boy? What was that? Was that a bee? It better not have been a bee. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Vault. Beep 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 beep. Why is my... Huh. Why don't they stack? Although, I should wear that. What's this again? Machine right set. Oh, right. It's for, like, repairing things or something. It's like a computer spike, basically. The light glinting off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos. Oh, that's an orc. That is not an unknown. That is not an unknown. I recognize that. That is an orc. Goods. Ooh. Blast wave. Two-handed. Alright, let's loot all these. Ooh. Aw, man. So wait. Does not have an area attack. Increases damage from all sources against any hit targets. Okay, so if you hit a target, they take more damage from subsequent more damage from other things. What's this? Mark of the Ruler. Marvelous. Compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a laser shot once per combat. That is insane. What's this? Wearer receives 5 less damage from critical hits. The wearer gains plus 10 coercion. What am I currently wearing? 5 fellowship. I don't know. I guess. What is he wearing? Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge. What is Fellowship even good for anymore? Let's see. Fellowship represents a character's ability to interact with other creatures, to deceive, charm, befriend, high. Fellowship. Beep, 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 beep. Let's see, this is a one-handed auto pistol. This is a two-hander. This is a shotgun. Shots of this shotgun, push the target 3 cells. Maybe I should swap over to that. Oh, cracked data slate. That's a bunch of stuff. Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voidver's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Conrad has served me far too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valencius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating, instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. He did not. Beyond this glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness. Master of Absolutions. Alright. I will be back very shortly. I have to go turn on some lights and go make some dinner because I am starving. Okay, I'm back. Also had to go to the bathroom. Perform your absolutions. What is... I don't know what this does. For a scrawny dude, I sure do look like I can rip a book in half, don't I? The soothing waters caress your senses, and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. You two, get in here! I require company and pleasant conversation. Relax and close your eyes. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness. Joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long, you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Man, I haven't gone swimming in forever. That sounds really nice. Troubles, worries, loss. Such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Wilbur von Valentius drifts in silent bliss. What fills your consciousness? Thoughts of his monumental duty, thoughts of those who keep him afloat in these waters, who will drown and heretical thoughts about the price paid for power, the inconstant paths through which such power is obtained, and the people and things he will sacrifice. Nope. I guess I'm an iconoclast. Nope, I didn't read what that said. The strands of fate are fragile yet woven together. They are strong. Not everyone is destined. Let's see. Not everyone is destined to see this voyage through to its end. But no one will be forgotten. Actually, pretty much everyone will be forgotten. Almost. It sucks. It's a very sad. Very, very sad inevitability. This moment of serenity fades. The body reclaims the mind, binding it once more to the familiar shell. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Sure, why not? Argent, I don't think she would like to... I mean, maybe, but, let's do it. I can't see through the wall. What is she... Oh, she's dancing. It's like, what the hell is she doing? Wilbur, are you conditioning your body with water treatments? How commendable. Allow me to share some of the water exercises I learned. But I did not. Let's see. A division of the ecclesiarchy responsible for the upbringing. Oh, yeah. Why? You know what? You know what? Sure, why not? Follow my lead. Yeah, okay. Argenta... Oh, I have to sneeze. But it's not coming. I don't like when that happens. Argenta briskly explains how to stretch your muscles correctly. She makes you repeat each exercise multiple times as she teaches. I mean, learn through repetition. Why not? Best way to do bends and squats. Her eyes are alight with righteous fire, and her voice rings out with conviction. She shows the same dedication to completing each exercise as she does to destroying heretics. Yeah, that's pretty commendable. The sister is athletics. I passed? How? I have like a 20 in it or something. It's not even 20. It's ridiculously low. Was this a really low? No way I have a 25. Difficulty modifier plus 55? What? How did I pass? It was a 58. And I have a 80. How? What? Whatever. The sister is tireless. It is a challenge to keep up with her unrelenting pace, but you refuse to accept defeat. Your muscles are starting to ache by the time you finish the exercise, but your body feels invigorated. Argenta wipes the sweat from her brow with an air of satisfaction. Good work, Wilbur. That's such a funny name. A healthy body is like a finely tuned bolter, a worthy instrument of his will. I will take my leave now. Rest and recover your strength. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna... I'll do that later. Character. Oh, I do have a full-on point. Denial of nightmares, well-deserved rest. What is this? Character will have a higher initiative in the next combat. If worn by a Psyker, immunity to the horrors of the warp. What is the horrors of the warp effect anyway? Target suffers -5 to... Oh, okay. Okay, so if there's a demon, you suffer this, I guess. But... Alright. I don't know what a desperate measure actually is. Alright, so there's that. What's that other... Oh, hey, there's that that game called Regicide. Positions of the pieces of the board suggest that this game of Regicide was interrupted. Ooh, weapons. Find sculpture made it from strange metal and something. I already looked at a lot of this stuff. says something. Oh, there we go. The coat of arms of House von Valencius. Let's back to the bridge. I guess there's nothing else here for me right now. Alright. Begin scan. That is 5. What the hell is this? Extractium, a mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The Surf Clan assigned to it will devote itself to maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and extraction of so you basically just assign like a peasant group to it. Oops. There's their starport. Yes. I didn't complete this planet, but I know a certain amount up to a point. The starport greets you with the din of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Sergeant Malgar. Among the cracked rockfrete and bent plasteel. 1 second. You notice a man in the warden's uniform. He just looks like an Imperial Guardsman, to be honest. Just, instead of green, it's red. Did the governor send his personal guards? No matter. What are you standing there for? Meat? Are you waiting for the rebels to blast your bucket again? For good measure, the skies over the capital are blocked by enemy fire. All aerial traffic has been halted. What pest gave you clearance to deploy? Pah! By all the saints, I'm Sergeant Malgar, and you lot report to me now. Straighten yourselves out and drag your horses after me. I'll map out a defense sector for you. By the end of his tirade, the sergeant's voice grows quieter as his eyes focus on your expensive gear. Abelard turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? Idira glances around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. You must be mistaken. I am the rogue trader of House von Valencius. Let's go with this one. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks, "My mistake, sir. At once. The starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergier Nope. And a frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere. The piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm. Oh, that sucks. But it can be replaced, but it still sucks. He's probably gonna die. Blood pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. Yeah, he's dead, I guess. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Yep. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lassen Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Some dirty dog nearly shot my shuttle. Shot down my shuttle. You happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? At the word of the Inquisition, a secret organism. 1 second. At the word of the Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. Affirmative, your lordship, sir. It's all those damn rebels. Those maggots have somehow got their hands on an anti-aircraft battery, and it's causing our shuttles no end of trouble. That thing really packs a punch. You're lucky they missed you. I've seen them fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements. Not a soul survived. What's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First lower level spark, then it went up to the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Let's see, Vox hubs. It just explains what a Vox is, not what a Vox hub is. Hey, get down. Get down, Loki. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. Tech priests linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course and landed on Rykad Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures and ordered to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason why we were able to hold it. There's fighting in the capital, but we're holding strong. You went to Rykad Minoris as soon as you could. I gotta go make a phone call real fast. Okay. La, 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 la. Pat him on the shoulder. You are doing fine work, Malgar, and so are your troops. It is people like you that hold the Imperium together. I live to serve. The sergeant's eyes are gleaming with pride. His expression is that of genuine happiness. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there is absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have been on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send you with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will voxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters that they better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Ideria frowns as her gaze grows distant, as if she is looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't... Epaulets? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I don't get my head round these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. Sergeant shakes his head in disappointment. If only Sergeant Davian of Tertium was here. He may have completely lost his marbles, but if I'd let him accompany you, you could have walked all the way to the governor's palace without any harm befalling you. Davian of Tertium, who is that? One of ours, a veteran. No idea how he wound up here. The man's from Atoma Prime. The other end of the galaxy. Silent chap. Crazy eyes. But don't see him, but you should see him slay enemies of humanity. There's no one like him. Sergeant casts a glance somewhere past the starport. When it started, he went missing in the street somewhere. Worse news for the rebels, though. He's an absolute beast in close quarters. What tech priest? I need one of them to do the... Well, no, I have like a bunch of them, but he specifically might have the skills I need. A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarant or Amarnaut or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send him to a quarter of my troops with him to keep him at bay, or keep trouble at bay. You are a good soldier, Malgar. I will see. You're a good fighter. A good fighter would have long since reclaimed the starport. Move out. Nope. I'm gonna do that. Sergeant blushes slightly. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words with a... He turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands and dialogue.
Did you see that? They almost knocked us out of the air. Some bumbling idiot's going to regret that when he's dragged before the Lord Captain for questioning and trial.
I do not think the rogue trader should take a personal interest in a common crackpot. Summary execution will be sufficient.
Let's see. What is he currently wearing? Dodge penalty 0.5. Oh, I didn't look at the rest of that. I only looked at the 35% armor deflection 1. Ooh, just popped my neck. That's not great. The character wearing this armor will dodge 18% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. Okay. I'm not going to assign that to anybody, but what's this? This is a shotgun? This is another shotgun. Oh, I need to... What's this? Fellowship for 5. Oop, wrong thing. Let's put it on her. 1 second. Sorry, I had to answer the door real fast. What was I doing? Oh, whom should... If I have a free ring slot, I might as well as just equip it to my dude. I don't know what this is. Oh, some sort of thingy. Oh. Okay, there we go. Dual chain swords. Hell yeah, man. Actually. It might actually be better if I put it on this my dude. I'll give him back that axe. Put it on my dude. Swad, and then I need a gun. Heirloom auto pistol. Holds 12 rounds. 4 to 6, 7 to 12. Those are not negotiator pistol. Attacks from this pistol inflict melting effect plus 5 persuasion. Hell yeah! Alright, let's see. Does this have a special thing on it? No. Okay. What about this? Oh, perception and ballistic skill. I might actually want to put it on him. Yeah, alright. Let's do it. Okay. We're gonna fight some heretics, insurrectionists. Oop. Down there. I remember that much.
Let's seize the moment.
Let's see where... What is lootable? There we go. Servitor. Servitor looks past you, not noticing your presence. I mean, they don't tend to notice a whole lot. Alright, I'm gonna put me here. Actually, I'm gonna put me here. Abelard can go not there because there's a guard right there. Here. I'd be careful because these can explode. Okay, that should be good. Wilba.
I know what to do.
Oh, am I equipped with the shotgun? I am. I'm going to swap over to here. Jeez. Can I see you? 12% versus 20%. Let's do it. Miss. Ah, well. Oh. Target's too far, but I can make her go. didn't take a whole lot of damage, but still hit him. Oh, my rice should be cooled off enough for me to eat. Maybe. Maybe. That one was way better.
Show me what you've got. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it. Follow my lead.
Whoa, he just wrecked her.
Let's get to it.
Reduced to dust.
On in, maggot. Time to slaughter someone.
Hold on. High momentum.
Whoops, I did it again.
Anything else?
Follow my lead. Here we go.
Let's get to it!
Oh, I should have. Whatever. Whatevs.
Out of my way. My faith strengthens me.
Pain and beauty go hand in hand. I will do my duty.
Show me what you've got. Let's get to it.
easy.
Nope. Oh, shit. I screwed that up.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Whatever.
Let's get to it. Here we go.
The pain will subside.
Wait a minute. He has his health, bonus health, and his health. That's silly.
Doubt is for the weak.
Who even taught you to fight like this?
Oh, she healed you, man. Come on. And you took, like, 2 or 3 points of damage. It's fine. Maybe even less.
I'm here, maggot. Was that you? Or...
But of course.
Let's get to it.
Well, that was stupid. Whatever.
I know what to do.
There we go. Seriously, man? Damn it. Still damn it. There we go. Got him. Finally.
What is this foreboding?
Let's make it quick.
That won't stop me. Momentum.
Indeed.
Oh, I was muted. I think this might actually be better. 30%. This armor, just incoming damage by negative 5%. I don't know if that is good. Plus 5% should be better. Nope. Alright, let's put on that. Put this on her. Mesh 25. Oh, was there a dodge penalty on that? 20. No. All right. So this is actually better than what she's got. He has 35. It's definitely not. That's definitely not better. I feel like I should have made more food. Could have had him heal himself. I probably should have. Can she use that? No. Can he use that? No. Just two more reliable damage dealers.
Onward to victory.
One of them being the tank. My eyes, have you got them? Please give them back to me. Even just one, please. We have implants for that. It's not the same thing, but, you know. It is better, probably. I think that's another fight. This might also be another fight. I forget exactly how many fights there are. Hey! I don't think he's supposed to just wiggle his way up there. I think written on the side of this shuttle, the pilot's saying, "Do not touch a ship." I bet you. Oop. Who the hell is shooting all them mans? The young, shaggy-haired soldier is still pale nonetheless. Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. Are you unharmed, soldier? Who are you? Lucky Jasper. The governor's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to the starport on special orders. The young man proclaims, desperately trying to tame his tousled hair. Are you unharmed? All thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets babbling nonsense. That sucks. The command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense, it's heresy, actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brain. It made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind mob got hold of him and carried him off from his post to who knows where. And what exactly were you doing on your own? Following the Governor Medina's special instructions, namely... He grits his teeth. Oh, right, it's a secret, Simon. I can't talk about it. Lord Imperium, I'm a rogue trader. Why don't I simply order you to tell me everything? It is well within my rights. What if what you know is priceless intelligence and you were to die before... Ooh. Don't want to do that. I'll give him that one. A rogue trader? After casting a quick glance over your gear, he nods understanding. Oh, so you must be from House von Valencia's ship. That's me. Starport's Augur surveillance station... Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Augur station reported that it had detected your ship entering the system. Then you heaved to, sent a shuttle to another unidentified ship, a very strange one at that, and then that ship departed. But the Augur surveillance station's reports are not to be disclosed to third parties, but you know that already, don't you? Well, alright, if you really are a rogue trader, I'll tell you everything. So, why did they send you to the starport? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes, and how should I put it? Assess the situation. Planet is a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way into our VoxNet and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. Hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium had sent out a distress call before it went dark. I don't know what the hell that is. And who even knows what's happening in this system? There's been a riot on Riccardi Philia. The prison planetoid Urek 5 station is silent, although the navigators there have always been a reclusive blunch. Yeah, good job, mouth or brain or something. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or captain here, give me an update, but that's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannon. Awareness test. He stops talking a little too abruptly. Tell me about Urek 5. Not much anyone could tell you about it. The station belongs to the Navis Nobilite themselves. Emperor knows what they do up there or who even lives there. They scorn ordinary folk. The only person they're willing to grace with an audience is the esteemed Yvain Winterscale. It is beginning to sound like he is complaining. That place is creepy. They say they order shuttles with servants from Rykad Minoris on a regular basis. I guess they're too important up there to change their filters and clean compartments themselves, huh? Except I've never met anyone that served there. It's like no one ever comes back. Something else you're hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets. Looks away. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Rockwell Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came from Ricardifilia, Lord Yvain headed there personally. Then this rebellion started down here, and we lost communication. No one knows how they're holding up there, or doing it there. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back and those rebel scums will shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find a place that's high up. Set up a Voxcaster there and send them a transmission. Sky is closed. Don't try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me. And as I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. He hangs his head sadly. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly, but his eyes are understanding. That is why all members of a Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there is always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulations and order. I hope no harm comes to her. The Emperor protects my lord. If someone you love is in trouble right now, may he protect them too. Who is Yvain Winterscale? The esteemed honorable scion of the blessed rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, master of the Rykad system. At the behest of his illustrious father or grandfather or uncle, his illustrious relative, Lord Yvain, took up residence on Rykad Minoris. Jasper's face betrays a fierce inner struggle before he blurts out, "You know what I think? I find it curious that blessed Caligos didn't make him the ruler of our world. Lord Yvain is his blood, but it's the governor who rules us." "And why do you think he sent him here?" "I think he's been exiled." "Think the governor can handle the rebellion?" "Brutally maim him. You know, I think I will punish you for disclosing classified information. After all, that is just evil. That is vile. Jeez. I am looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition who may have arrived on this planet. Have you heard anyone matching that description? Master's face quickly turns gray as he says, "I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing affairs of the Inquisition." Do you think that Jasper mumbles, "Well, obviously, I'm not some pessimist. I won't tell anyone." You know what? Honestly, yes. I will not tell anybody. "You really won't? Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten." His words come flying at a rate of stubber fire. Nice. "The rebels are strange. We could have easily quelled a normal riot. We're not some commoners. Rykadians? The naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. And their attacks are so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see into the future. Now she is the real danger." Adira scoffs and rubs her hands together in excitement. "She can see into the future, is that right? We'll see about that." She's up against the wrong Psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright now that the Lord Captain is involved. You got that right. It was my pleasure to be of service to you, my lord. It's been nice to chat to someone normal. He glances warily at the body of the nearest blinded lunatic. Yeah, we should stay here. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so he was doing these stuff. I thought he was sabotaging stuff, but I must have misremembered.
Let's see this through.
Okay, there's nothing to loot here.
Your execution is assured.
I'll bleed you dry.
Okay, Adira. I'm gonna make him able to dodge stuff. Oh, there are so many damn people here. I didn't hit a single damn person.
Out of my way! Hold on!
Time to slaughter someone.
At your beck and call.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it!
Out of my way. Hold on.
Will do.
High momentum.
As the Emperor commands.
So I had a really low chance to hit anybody, and she ended up killing 2 of them. So, whoo, pretty good.
Let's get to it. Here we go. Let's get
What?
to it.
Show me what you've got!
Faith without deeds is...
Let's set this in motion.
Are you serious? That dude has like 1 HP. No, I just wasted that shit. Whatever.
Let's get to it!
Let's make it quick.
I'm here, maggot!
God darn it.
Here we go.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them. As the Emperor commands, I act.
What? Come on, man. There we go. Oh, damn.
Let's get to it.
Time to slaughter someone.
Let's make it quick. Out of my way.
Ah, screwed that up.
Hold on. Let's get to it.
Yet?
Ouch. Was that a frickin' miss?
Here we go.
Oh, she dead. And cover is broken. Just outside of my range. Let's see, can I Shrek you? Wait a minute, isn't there another dude over here? Yeah, you. You have not done diddly in a while, I think.
Let's get to it.
Yeah. Holy, there's just too many dudes and they're all spread out. Wait, what? Wait, what? That can't be my last load. Or my last save. What? You autosave like all the time, man. Alright, that's it for me for tonight then. It's almost 9:30 anyway. That was fun. I shall catch you all... I have no idea. Maybe Tuesday?